All right, good morning, everybody. Here we are for week 14. We got Len and Katie here with me. I'm sure both of you probably don't need much introduction, but feel free.
Well, I'm just looking forward to seeing hopefully some great matches and hopefully see some games come down to the 10th frame and see how people react.
I'm hoping to see some polls.
That's typical.
I love a good poll.
Right.
I'm hoping for a few more 8-0s, Katie. I think that was your forte, I heard.
Yeah, I love an 8-0 and I love a good poll. Frame 2, just get him out of there. Curtis. Barry, Poll, Curtis.
Oh man, they're playing twice today too. Actually, I'm gonna bring.
I can't wait.
I'll bring up the match lineup today. So of course, 2 streams happening. You can find the other stream at the second 5-Pin Universe YouTube. However, over here in the Cargill division, we've got Misfits against Carnage coming up right away here, and then Okanagan against Carnage, Misfits against Mad Hatters, and Mad Hatters against Okanagan, the Eclipse. So, speaking of Curtis, you get 2 chances to razz him today.
2 chances.
Well, 2 games, I guess. You got lots of chances.
But... Oh, I heard about it at Thursday Bowling that week.
Oh, boy. Let's get the standings up here, though. Let's see. So we're looking at the bottom half of this screen here. All right. Now, of course, the Revengers have finished their season with 41 points for them. That happened, I believe, 2 weeks ago, right?
Yes.
They closed things out. Kingpin still with 1 more game to play. But specifically today, we're looking at a lot of teams that they still have a lot of games left, right?
They're basically halfway done their season on.
Yeah. Well, we've got 2 teams already completely done. A lot of these teams actually are just around that halfway mark, right? With 11 games, they've got 5 or 6
Misfits
left.
have 6. Okanagan has 5. The Carnage have 5. Dakota
and Mad Hatters have 4.
Oh, Mad Hatters and 4. Right. Yeah. So this will be a good moving day for a lot of teams here because they've got 2 games each. They're all kind of in that point where they're starting to see where the leaders are at and that are finishing their season. So they're going to be striving for some of those numbers. I know last week we talked a lot about how that 0.5 mark is where you're going to need to be at least, maybe even higher, 0.6, somewhere in there. So win percentage is going to be big today.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, what do you think? We're just going to jump into it? We'll get them in here?
Yeah. Got 4 games. Let's get this on the roll here.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I got a timeline to stick to here. So let's run the little intro video and we'll get them in here. Good morning.
Good morning, all.
How's it going, guys?
How's everybody feeling today?
Well, tired.
All right. How's everybody feeling today? I think StreamYard had a hiccup there because everybody disconnected and came back.
Yeah.
Tired, but everybody's ready.
Yeah.
Good morning.
So, Barry, your team's coming off 2 wins last week. How are they feeling this morning?
I think they're pretty excited. We're waiting for all your wise pulls and such. So.
Oh, I've already told you to pull Curtis. I already said it.
Second frame.
Second frame. That's what I said.
Second frame pull Curtis.
I'll come out on the lane and just point at him and it's like yes or no. Maybe we'll have a big vote.
You can have like a little conference. I'll help you.
Oh, jeez. And Harvey,
how's your team feeling this morning?
He's on delay.
Are we muted for Harvey? That's the question. The smile just building up there. I'm not sure, man. Okay, so
who's our home team?
We have Harvey trying to Okay, let's try the second one here.
I think I can hear you now.
There we go.
Hey.
There we go.
Quick fix.
Good morning.
How's everybody feeling today?
Feeling good.
Yeah.
Everybody is good.
That's good.
Perfect.
You
And
guys have to compete with another Calgary team warming up at the same time as you. I see their Roses are playing on the other side, but a little later.
Oh, I don't want to talk about that. No, they're going to talk
Yeah,
about
they
Might- What's that?
oh,
I did a 4 in a row and then dropped it on the side of my hand because it was crazy. And then for
It's gonna
Anyway.
be a troublesome day.
yeah, that's what sounds like we're full over on that side. So,
All Katie's.
yeah,
Always. Blame it on me.
Absolutely.
Got big shoulders.
yeah. So I know we had the lineups in the chat. Did you guys want
Who's our
to?
away
I
team?
was like, there's no reason.
Mhm.
I'm walking out.
We are the away.
You want to
We
go
said
through
our
your lineup for us?
Yeah.
We have starting off Brandon Coburn, then we have Curtis, Derek, Jamie, and Brandon Hagan.
And bench Ron and Michelle.
And yeah, on the bench was Michelle and Ron. Yeah,
Is Kaylee there
I-
for your second match, or is she
Kaylee-
not able today?
yeah, she is here. So
She's the
if the
inactive.
team
Okay.
does well like last week, then it might be the same lineup, and she gets
Go
to
from
be
there.
our cheerleader.
Yeah. And Harvey, what's your lineup for today?
Our lineup: Brad Wilton, Kurt,
Oh, and
So we're losing his audio, but I think what he was trying to say was Brad Wilton, Carrie Schneider, Kurt, Tracy, Mike, with Bobby on the bench, no Kelsey or Rob there today.
So Katie's a little
Gotcha.
sad. We only got one pull on
Only one pull on that
the
side.
Carnage side. So,
I'll expect it by frame 4.
so
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of background noise on your side, Harvey, so it keeps cutting you out.
sorry.
That's okay.
Well, either way,
Whoa.
how about we just jump right into it? Because, like Katie said, we
Let's
got
do
4 to
that.
go. So,
Yeah.
let's start.
Okay,
Good luck, Harvey.
Good luck, guys.
All right.
Perfect. All right, let me throw up our here. I'll do the Misfits. Boom. So we got Curtis Destiny, Ron Perry, Derek Gall, Brendan Hagan, Jamie McCara, Kyle Mack, Michelle Hoyle, and Brandon Coburn with manager Barry Urquhart at Bonnie Doon. They actually playing at Bonnie Doon now?
I think they are playing at Bonnie
Yep.
Doon today, yeah.
And then who wants to do Carnage?
I can read the Carnage out. So they're playing out at Toppler Bowl, Curtis Kaplan, Kelsey Wilson, Tracy Smith, Kelsey Wilton, Brad Wilton, Bobby Kite, Rob Wolfson, Mike Lecoussier, Schneider with manager Harvey Bosa.
Perfect. And here we go.
Here we go. We're ready to play bowling.
Let me just adjust some of those cameras so we can make sure we see everybody. Score. All right. That's a little bit better. So how's everybody doing today?
Well, I'm doing great, and I said I'm looking forward to seeing these teams go at it. There's a little bit of desperation on all the teams. Five ain't gonna really do it for them. They need to get their 6 and 7 points.
Yeah. We can't have any just barely scraping by games. We need some big games for all the teams today. So this is a bit of a make and break. Or make or
And
break.
Brad goes up and starts it big for Carnage.
Yeah.
Right off the bat.
Len, you were at Regina, right?
I was, yes.
Katie was not, if I remember correctly.
I was not at Regina.
Yeah.
I was watching every ball at home.
Me too.
I told the grade 2s, just figure it out. You'll be fine. I'm watching bowling all day.
You should do like a bit of a math class with them, with the
Yeah.
score screens.
Well, we actually love watching Pro League in my grade 2 classroom at snack time and at lunchtime. And
Oh,
the
yeah.
kids all have favorite players and they all cheer for different people and have nicknames for people and they love it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, they love it. They ask me all the time, can we watch bowling today?
And Katie's like, only the ones where I was commentating.
No, the ones I'm playing, and then I just fast forward to me.
That's fair.
Oh, watch me throw another strike.
Yeah. These next 2 frames are awful. Let me skip those.
Yeah. Only make myself look good.
Oh. So we've already had 2 head pins in the first 6 frames here. I will say, though, Curtis halved up the right, so, you know.
He's already trying to make sure he doesn't get pulled.
Right.
A little bit of a miss for Curtis Cat.
Yeah.
Bit of an
Yeah,
oops
but he's
in
still ahead
there.
by 1.
I was going to say,
Still
actually.
ahead by 1. Hey, they both got more than 6. That's all we can ask for, right? That's the ladies' team rule out of Edmonton. More than 6. The coaches hate it, but
Yeah.
it's a great goal because we
Oh,
usually
yeah.
always hit it.
Great
Oh, good
carry
push
by
by
the team.
Jamie.
Tracy going a little wide. I mean, if Brandon can throw a mark here, we're starting with 4 marks for the Misfits. That's
Yeah, that's not a bad frame to start with.
Yeah. Oh, what's that?
Oh,
Oh,
oh, I thought that was going to get the string pull.
I thought it was gonna get the bounce actually but it bounced off the back of the
Right.
edge of the lane, I guess, at the end. And Brandon with the split.
So neither one of these teams is getting off to like a really fast start, but it's only frame 1.
Maybe Mike can start us up here and set him up for the next frame. Yeah. Yeah, he knew it.
There's a great shot by Mike.
Yeah, a little bit slow, but there's a couple of places you can make it count. So
All right.
Brad's going to hopefully get his double here and get the second frame off to a same start that he had in the first frame, but hopefully the rest of the team carries it down.
Oh, that was a great shot.
And a headpin on the other side for Brandon.
Yeah. So Brandon hasn't been on the he's been on the Misfits, but he hasn't been playing for the last few matches. I don't know if we've actually seen him play yet, have we?
You know what? That's a.
I was just going to pull up the stats, but Daryl's computer locked on me, so I can't see it anymore. But,
he definitely played the first couple because I remember I've watched pretty much every game in the league, and I know I've seen him play.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know he's been working for the last couple matches. He wasn't at the 2 wins last week or the one where they lost the week before, but earlier.
Well, luckily, I don't have Daryl's computer, so let me go grab the stats.
Yeah, he's like, I'll leave this here, but then it locked because I wasn't paying attention to it.
That's okay, I got it here. So it doesn't matter which set of stats.
Oh, and Gary gets a greasy push. Great shot by Curtis.
Don't look like you're going to get your pull you wanted for Curtis in the second frame there, Katie.
I don't think so. I think he's going to live another day.
Well, Curtis was hoping to come back after that shaky first frame and put a mark up here for him.
Oh.
Let me see. Going into today, he's played 2 games, and he got pulled in the first one with a 130 at 133. It looks like he finished the second one with a 237. So he's played 17 frames.
Yeah, matching spares in the 3-hole.
That was a big spare for Curtis. I'm sure there
was. I was going to say, I feel we could have been getting a little close there.
Yeah.
Oh, she wiggled it. Tracy looking to come back from her first frame as well.
That looked like
She gets a great strike.
So the Carnage is quietly building up. They're on 5 marks in a row here. They're
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Spares are good at this point.
quietly getting a solid start coming up here.
I do have the other stream open as well, so we can keep tabs on that. I know there are some people who don't like to be spoiled, and that's totally fair.
That's just really unfortunate.
Big double for Mike.
Yeah, you needed that one. Yeah, Brandon needs an answer here on the other side.
That should really calm the waters for Calgary, and hopefully they just start throwing if they can and get a big game going.
Right.
Yep. It's a little bit leggy.
Oh.
And
another
split. The exact same way too.
Really grew on that one.
Based on the result of that shot, I don't think we wanted to see it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Could be an identical one to last time.
Yeah, it's definitely developing a pattern that you probably don't want to see, but
Yeah, for sure.
well on his way to a 130. Well, the Misfits are going to have a frame here right away. You don't want to let a team to get too far ahead and then you trying to claw back, especially like you said, when both teams know that they need the points.
Yeah.
So although you were joking, Katie, it might not be too many frames before they do decide to make some pulls, and just to make sure that don't get away.
Just to change up some momentum. Oh, miss for Brandon. And for Brad. These two teams are pretty interesting as well when you look at the Misfits. It's a fairly newer team. Some of their girls on the team don't have a ton of tournament experience at this point, but when you look at the Carnage, there's just lots of tournament firepower there. So it's even more important for the Misfits to not let them get too far ahead.
Yeah, once you have those experienced players, you can't start relying on maybe we'll get an opening or maybe we'll get a break. A lot of them have a lot of experience in them, and then once they get a lead, they just don't give it up.
Exactly. That gap can grow pretty quickly if you're not careful. Great shot by Curtis. I think that I could probably take full responsibility for Curtis's success in this match and in his second one last week. I really fueled his fire.
Yeah, you must be you're a motivational speaker for him. You're like Tony Robbins.
Motivational through non-encouraging things.
Kerry has not looked comfortable today with his approach. It looks like his feet are a little fast and his timing's just off. Looks like he's trying to hold it together, but he's I think he's just got to slow his feet down a bit.
All right.
Derek just plugging along with some spares, keeping his match close.
Curtis Kaplan's hoping to get back on the middle here. He hasn't found it yet in the first ball in this game. And all of a sudden, if he throws a strike here, he's looking just fine.
Yep. Yeah, the other side hasn't been accelerating. So, oh, yeah.
There it is.
Beautiful ball.
3-pin for Jamie.
Now Tracy's got a real opportunity. If Jamie doesn't convert the spare, if he throws a double here, she can there is a spare.
No, never mind.
She can still put a little bit of heat on her and getting that double quick.
Yeah. Having that double to count on in frame 4. Oh, it was pretty thick.
It was pretty thick.
Yeah.
Got a good squeeze on it.
I think usually my wife throws one like that and she gets the corner. She's like, yeah, I'll take that.
whatever.
Well, there we go. I don't know why, but it always freezes during Brandon's throw. But that one isn't a split.
Yeah, and a great frame for the Misfits. 5 marks on the board.
Yep.
That's the kind of thing you need. You have a double working, a couple spares, some strikes. Like, that's what you need to do to start building some momentum in the match.
Mm-hmm.
Mike's going to go turkey hunting here. Looks like a great shot.
Ooh.
Oh, missed the middle.
Yeah. I was just hoping it would just touch, but no dice.
Get away, thin one.
Yeah. Even for the count, right? Even if you end up with like a right. Oh, I'm thick on the second one.
Yeah, I realize people always say, "Oh, they want the chance at the spare. You don't want to pop." But I just know personally myself, where emotion-wise, I can handle punching on a double.
Right.
Not getting the ball in the middle, that's just very frustrating.
Yeah.
For sure.
I lost the Misfits camera, so I'm working on that.
Working on getting that one back.
Yep.
This will be kind of like a surprise. We don't know what they're going to throw.
We got the scoreboard still, so
We've got the
that's a thing.
scoreboard, so like we could just wait in anticipation.
Let me see. Let me get in touch with them.
Oh, and a head pin for Brad.
Hey, we're back.
There it is.
Just in time to see a beautiful strike by Brandon.
And just like that, we went from after the second frame, the Carnage having the advantage, to now it looks like Misfits are starting to take control of the match.
Mm-hmm.
Get the momentum building, anyways.
Yeah, the head pin by Brad on the other side was definitely kind of killed some of the steam.
With Carey on an opening and Curtis going for a 3-bagger, this can really get this match, get Carey behind the 8-ball really quickly.
Yeah. Ooh, still a good count, but
that looked like a better shot for Carey, and it was right in the pocket.
Yep. Katie, are you counting down the days to the Open? It's 1 month exactly.
Is it 1 month exactly?
Yeah.
I am very much looking forward to it. Yeah, it's going to be good. I always love the Open. I just love seeing everybody.
Yep.
Are you excited for the Open, Mitch?
I'm like 90% excited, 10% nervous.
Is this your first one?
It is, yeah.
Wow. That's going to be
Right.
nice for you.
Well, that'll change. By the time it starts, you'll be 10% excited and 90% nervous.
No, it's probably not. I love pressure, so the more I might actually probably be more excited by the time. Now, when we go to throw that first ball in the first game, that might be a different story. But oh, bit of a rough frame for Derek there. Chop going wide and then two. Oh. Honestly, it looks like Tracy's just been really heavy on the middle. Just thick hits. Jamie strings another one in there.
That keeps that match really tight.
Yeah.
Tracy needs a spare to stay with her.
We got both cameras are having trouble. Actually, it looks like the Misfits' camera is working great now, and then Carnage is. Oh, here we go. And we have the spare miss. That Jamie now has a bit of an advantage now in that game. Oh,
I got the computer back open. DB just came back and opened the computer for me. Oh, we've got stats now, guys.
Hagen had the pin moving, but
Yeah, he had it rocking.
Yep, it was dancing. Mike looking to start it up.
That was a great cover for spare for him. I always found it's hard to spare the corner pins that you feel truly inside that you shouldn't be shooting at. You think that it should have went down, then all of a sudden that starts playing on your mind and you shouldn't be spare.
And those are the ones that are the most frustrating when you miss them, because you're like, that should have been down the first time. I should have been able to spare it. I get really mad about that. All right, last frame before the commercial break.
And I'm thinking on this frame here, I'm thinking Curtis Kaplan's got to be hitting the middle, or else they've got to really seriously look at making a move there. He's missed it now 3 out of 4 times. The time he did hit, he threw a strike, but I just don't think they can get around it.
The only thing that's really like saving him at this point is he's still somehow up in his match.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like he's strung a few marks together, even though he hasn't been hitting the middle, to keep himself within it. But if Derek just starts to take off, if he's not finding that middle, he's gonna lose that ground real quick. The Carnage in general just kind of seem like they're just a little bit timing off, or something just not quite clicked yet.
Oh, yeah. And Bobby's in for Carey. Oh, no, he's in for...
Bobby's
Brad.
In for Brad.
For Brad.
So that puts a little extra heat on Curtis now to make sure he finds his game.
Yeah. Great spare for Brandon over on the Misfits.
Yeah.
He's going to have the lead going into the second half. Match 2, Curtis has a bit of a lead going into the second half, depending on what Carey does on this strike. Could make it a little bit closer, but Curtis has been solid the whole game.
Yep. Much to Katie's despair.
I love to see people do well. I just appreciate good bowling. If people are playing great, I love to see it. Do I also love to see Curtis get pulled? Yes.
He says not today with the strike.
Yeah.
Or at least not this game. You'll have your opportunity next one. Yeah. He's like, there's still time this one. He could just keep punching.
Oh. Well, just another little miss by Derek. Kind of overthrew it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to just settle into his shot, get out over his knee a little bit.
So remember, Carnage only has one. That was their only pull. They only had Bobby on the bench. So that's it.
So Curtis is in now. He's got to just figure it out.
Yeah. Derek caps it up. Yeah.
Another spare for Curtis, keeping himself alive in the match. Or ahead in the match.
Yep. And Jamie's looking to make this strike really count. Oh, yeah.
She gets the double. Didn't look super confident for it, but
I felt like there was a bit of rotation missing on that one, but it still needed to go. It went where it needed to go. So
exactly, yeah.
Tracy finally hits the 50% on the head pin and just knocks them all down. Here I am. I'm like, oh, I need to get the commercials ready.
Yep, we're there. We've already made it through half of game 1.
Ooh.
Oh, that was...
That's one of those ones where I walk away and I just put my hands up in the air and I'm like, yep, that happened. Oh, yeah.
And Mike with the matching one. We got a close game at the halfway point, guys.
Yep. Well, let's... Well, we got 5:53 over on the Misfits side.
5:20... 5:30, something like that.
Yeah, let's just give it a sec.
5:04. 5:04.
Not counting marks, looks like.
I don't believe so, no. Because it was 5:04 before that strike, so.
Well, with those marks, they'd definitely be in the lead, so.
Yeah.
So let's jump into it and get them bowling again. Get the second half done.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
And we're back.
Back for the second half. I need to take 2 seconds though to solve an E5 problem, and I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
So right off the bat here, we're going to have Bobby have a chance to make Harvey look like a genius there with this poll and hopefully get the team off to a great start in the second half.
Yeah, and actually looking at it right now, we've got 5 marks on the Misfits side, 1 being a double, and 4 on the Carnage side with another being a double. But like you said, that top position, Harvey's going to look like a genius if... Brandon thought he had it, but did not carry.
I'm guessing that the switch for Brad to Bobby was, he had the choice between going with Brad or with Curtis, because Curtis was struggling in the 3 spot. But I'm thinking Harvey's thinking might have been very well that leadoff position was so important. It carries momentum for the rest of the team. He just wanted to try a fresh start there and see if Bobby could maybe get the team going.
Well, and I mean, if you look at that 3rd spot, they're actually still pretty close, right?
Exactly.
So,
yeah.
If anything, Curtis is still leading.
Yeah, Curtis hasn't found his game yet, and he's sitting totally fine in the match. So you're right. There was probably a little more urgency on the top part, even though Brad was, he was on the middle, 3 out of 4. I guess it was 3 out of 5 because he did miss in the 5th frame. But yeah.
Yep. Oh. No doubter.
Careful now to stay with him.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a good-looking shot, actually. I'm surprised he got the chop out of that. The other 2 shots were on the left side. This was his first one on the right side. But, yeah, it looked like it was in the pocket there.
Yeah. Well, and actually, just talking about the fact that we were thinking about pulling Curtis on Carnage's side, should we be looking at Derek on the Misfits side, punching a 3 after?
I just know the Misfits have, they have a couple people on the bench.
Yeah.
Like I said, based on where they're sitting in the standings and what they need, I wouldn't be waiting too long.
Agreed.
I'm very shocked that Derek's going to even get the chance to throw the 3rd ball here. Like I said, just with what they do have on the bench, I'm surprised they're not making a move. Because the rest of the lineup is looking pretty solid right now in their matches.
And just to remind ourselves, we've got Ron and Michelle on the bench for the Misfits. So, yeah. I'm sure if Katie was here, she had to step away for a second, but she'd be screaming and pull. So, after that 3-pin in the 6th. Ooh. And Derek's given Curtis the ability to run away with it, but
yeah, that was a ball for Curtis. It was really the pressure should have been off because he knew the frame was done. Just relax and pump one in there. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, at least he kept it black.
Yep. Jamie with the unfortunate. That's one of those, you throw a 3-pin, you get robbed on the second one. You wish it was there.
Yeah, it's bad. Like she had that ball buried 4 times, and she's got 3 strikes and a corner pin. But the 2 times she's missed, she's went to the 3 pins.
Yeah.
Those are costly pitches.
Yeah. Yeah. Tracy pulled a little bit. I'm watching that the fifth game here, the anchors, because that is a close game there too.
Yeah, the Carnage is actually holding their own, or actually gaining grounds with just with pitch pairs, just with keeping them black.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're just making it count.
Yeah. Paying the penalty on that shot too. Chop cherry. Mike, a little off balance, but he almost got away with it.
He almost got away with it, actually. The pins just kind of flopped around the 2.
Again, looks like Mike's getting to the line fast, but picks up the spare either way.
Yep. I just got cameras for the second game getting turned on here, so I'm getting those set up while we commentate this one. So I mean, still 4 spares on the side of Carnage to 3 opens. So the commercial break did not favor the Misfits.
Yeah, not coming out of it anyways, no.
Yeah.
There's a big ball for Bobby.
Yeah, that's what you were looking for. Oh.
Oh my.
Oh. Right. Wow.
I took my eye off the screen, and I don't know what hit it down or what made it fall, but
it just fell.
This is where I really wish we had the ability to do a replay.
Yeah, like you rewind 5 seconds and watch it again. Yeah. Maybe that's something I'll try to work on for next year. My gosh.
And then he doesn't take advantage of that. Great break.
Yeah.
I guess he might as well. He got the extra 2 points. That was it. He might as well have had aces.
Yeah. I mean, I get made. I don't know how many times I'll get some crazy breaks, but you got to make it count, right?
Right now, Curtis can really kind of almost put the pin in his individual match here at the strike here, and he'll be up about 70 pins working on double. That's a tough hole to dig out of.
Well, and also he's kind of carrying the team in total here too, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. So he needs to keep it running for the team total here.
It's always dangerous when it starts looking like it could be a 4-4 match, because a 4-4 match can turn into a 7-1 match very quickly if that one person that's carrying the total has a little let up.
A bit extra on the side there, at least to count, and have a spare opportunity.
Again, Curtis keeping it black.
Yeah.
Making a living off the pitch spare.
Yeah. It's not how you want to play the game, but at least you're making something work.
Well, if he's doing pitch spare every time and picking up an extra 7 pins on his opponent, it's not necessarily a bad strategy.
No.
However, we all know that once Derek Gall starts rolling it, he could total up the strikes pretty quick here, especially in a house like Okanagan.
Yeah, there's still 180 points left on the board here for Derek. All he needs to do is start. And that's not how you start.
Ball for Tracy and another foul for Derek.
Is that it? That looked like it for me. Yep. We got Ron Perry coming in.
Yep.
I'm still surprised we waited this long, to be honest. Sorry, Derek, but
To be perfectly honest, yes, on the 3-pin, I thought that they would have brought
Yeah.
somebody in for the second and third shot.
maybe the bench wasn't really feeling it. There just might be some things we don't know, but
Right. Well, the other thing is too is like when somebody's really really struggling, but if the people around them are going, sometimes you don't want to mess with the chemistry and just say, well, the other guys are all going good. Let's stick with it a little while longer and see if they continue on. But once he did the 3-pin and then Jamie backed it up with the 3-pin, I think that would have been enough evidence for you right there that maybe it's time to make that move. And
Yeah.
that's what we do.
oh, Mike with the going wide.
Yeah, a disaster frame. He's got control of his individual match, but that team total is still precarious. You want to make sure you're getting all the pins you can for the team.
Yep. Yeah, it's still tight, very tight. Oh. Now you got to reset after that one. Oh, she hangs on for the spare. Actually, that fourth hole is becoming quite competitive.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been for most of the game, but I mean, in actual like score total, it's getting up there now.
Yeah, there really hasn't been any separation. As soon as Jamie had that chance on the double, she carried the 3-pin, and Tracy came back with Mark. So they're 10, 15 pins apart. That's all they've really been this whole match.
Well, yeah, beautiful ball.
Yeah, he's thrown 7 hits on the middle, and if you're releasing that ball good in Bonnie Doon, I don't think you worry about whether it's tight or not. Like I think he's actually throwing a great game. He just started out with those 2 splits to start out.
Yep.
And then got some bad luck when he carried the 3-pin on that chop. So Mike cannot be missing spares and missing the middle there because Brandon can jump on him pretty quick.
Yeah, let's see if Bobby can continue his string of black marks or black frames after coming in. Yeah, beautiful ball by Brandon though. What are you gonna do about that? Oh. Normally I'd say pretty fast. I was a little fast, but Bobby's pretty fast in general. His approaches. Let me just fix their score a little bit. You can't. You can see the total, but the last. There we go. Oh.
That was definitely the opening that Kerry would have been hoping to see, and his match looks like it's he's down quite a bit, but if he throws a strike here, it's still not over.
No, you're never really out until you're out. I mean, you don't want to bank on the other person not throwing, but sometimes that's just how it is.
Yeah.
Good cleanup. Picking up all the sticks. There we go.
Shot for Kerry.
Yep.
It's really important here, I think, for Curtis. Take an extra second here, get this one on the middle, and hopefully get the team going there.
Well, and this is Ron's first real frame coming out of. Oh no! Because he threw the cleanup in the other frame there. All right. I mean, Curtis can at least spare it.
Yeah, it's not too often that you're sitting with 146 in 7th frame, and you're actually pretty comfortable in the match.
I mean, yeah.
But that can happen.
Yep. Yeah, that's bowling for you. Everybody has those games from time to time. That's just, in this instance, everybody.
You could be sitting with 180 to 200 in the 7th frame and almost be dead too, because you can you can be bowling great, but the other person might be on a 7-bagger. So yeah.
Yep. It's just they happen to be the 3-hole this set, right?
Now let's see if these ladies continue with their tight match. Every ball means something with these ones because there's no separation here at all.
Mm-hmm. Jamie makes it count. Tracy looks. Oh,
great shot.
Yep,
Jamie's more looks like Jamie's more of a freewheeler, getting up there and going when she's feeling it. And Tracy's takes a little more time, gets a little more set, a little more deliberate in her approach.
Yep. Good half. Ooh.
So right now, Carnage is keeping everything black this frame, and the only openings for the Misfits are from the head pins. So right now, a matter of who's, I guess the only reason Carnage get head pins is because they've missed it a couple times. But those pitch spares or those 3-pin spares can really keep a team in a match.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I came in just at the right time to watch the big finale. Sorry, guys.
You missed Curtis's pull after the head pin in 8.
No.
No, we're just kidding.
Oh, I'm like, no.
Kitty's like, I can't be that lucky.
Yeah. No, I'm commentating live from Sherwood Bowl because we have an E5 event here as well. So I'm playing double duty today. Uh-oh.
No worries. Yeah, so five marks on the side of Carnage going into frame 9. Kind of turning it around, to be honest.
All right, big frame here.
Oh. Oh, and Brandon will take that one, yep.
Well, I think that first point is sewn up.
Yeah. Unless something drastic happens, that that first game's looking pretty done.
If Curtis punches again here, 100% he should be pulled.
They've had one pull, just so you're aware. Derek was pulled for Ron in the frame 7 after the headpin. So.
Tell you, if Kerry can go up here and vary a strike here, just keeps his chances alive, and it gives Curtis something to think about when he's shooting for the spare. Although he might not even know whether he's on the double or not, but yeah. That looks like a good ball. And he gets roasted.
Oy.
And solid spare for Curtis. He's just had a really solid game from top to bottom there this whole game.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, the team matches as tight as they are, all these marks are important, especially in the ninth frame.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Curtis still hasn't found the middle, hey?
No. Since sparing.
I was gone for 3 frames. I was really hoping here.
That's why you had the practice slide there. I think he's like, all right, let's make sure there's nothing wrong.
Well, I think we've been there, and he's missed the middle now. Now this is 8 out of 9 frames. That's really usually not a sign that it's not an accuracy problem. It is usually a timing problem.
Right.
It's usually just your footwork ain't right or whatever. You're getting to the line a little fast with the arm or something, but it is strictly a timing problem when you're off your mark that frequently.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's kind of weird to think about it, but you're consistently missing.
Right. Yeah. At this point, it's just going to be like one of those things where he's just going to have to take that extra breath, try not to let the frustration settle in, right? It
Yep.
gets to a point where you're so frustrated, you're almost placing the ball, trying to make it be perfect, but it's not, you're not throwing the ball properly.
So Jamie opened that one up. I know we're still watching Curtis, but Tracy has the chance now. Yeah,
Right now, I'm sure Curtis is wishing that Rob
That
Wolf
pull
said,
had been on him.
that they had other subs to come in, but they only have the one sub, so he's stuck in there and trying to do the best of what he can.
Yep.
Nice thing knowing he knows that even if his opponent bangs out, he cannot be locked out. He's still got control of his match.
Right.
Brandon.
Great shot by Brandon.
Yep.
Although I'm thinking if he needs a double on 10, that wouldn't exactly put his confidence level too high with the way he's been not finding the middle so far.
Yeah.
The biggest thing for him right now is he's just going to have to be able to manage that expectation, get out of the game, try to find something, because they still have another one left to play. And with only one pull, like, chances are he's either going to be starting in the game, or he's going to be on the bench and potentially have to go into the game. So
yeah, I just everything. Yeah, you're right. I was going to say I don't know how you could have him on the bench because he wouldn't have a lot of confidence. But I keep forgetting in this pro league, you are able to warm up, so that might be a great strategy for them, is having him on the bench and he could be over throwing balls and figured out.
Exactly. Put him over on the side, have him throwing balls, figure out the timing. Once he starts hitting the middle, now you can bring him back into the game situation if needed.
Yep. That's going to hurt Mike in that last, the anchor spot. Brandon going in with a strike into 10.
The Misfits definitely right now look like they're ahead on the pinfall, and they definitely have the marks working. That first shot for Brandon there, working on the double on 10, is going to be a very important shot for team totals.
For sure, yeah.
He's no longer worried about his point. He knows he's got his point wrapped up. It's just a matter of he can sure help out the rest of the team in the bottom half of that lineup if he can give them some separation.
Mm-hmm. Bobby just needs to do everything he can for total.
All right. Great shot by Bobby.
Oh, Brandon goes wide.
Bobby can throw one more in here. It's a great start for the Carnage for this 10th frame. It's exactly what they're looking for.
Yep.
His individual match is pretty much out of reach.
Now
now it for sure is. But those would be big points to try to get some team total close.
Len's like, oh my.
Yeah, you couldn't have asked for a better opening for the Carnage. This is exactly what they would be hoping for.
Yeah.
This is what you wanted, Len, for it to come down to the wire.
Yeah.
Oh, 5 points on deck, missing the count in the second ball.
Evens things up with 4 players to go.
It'd be nice to see it come down to the wire, though, with people throwing big games and not come down to the wire based on some mistakes or some mishaps.
Yeah. Oh, Carrie.
Great shot by Curtis. It was smooth and easy.
I half expected him to point at the camera for you.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I've been averaging like 300 since I beat them, so.
I mean, throws one more, he can snag a 3 himself.
So now, if you two are Curtis Kaplan right now, are you hoping to be throwing before? I'm forgetting who came in there for.
Ron Perry.
Ron.
Yeah.
I would say Ron, or do you want to wait till see what Ron does?
I would say I would probably just want to throw first and try to just get as much of the smooth timing as I can. I'm already placing the ball or like missing, and then to have the added pressure of knowing, okay, now I have to throw the strike. I don't have a choice. I think that might mess with my head a little bit, knowing that I haven't hit the middle since frame 3.
Yeah, I think if I'm Curtis here, I definitely like obviously I'm a pacer anyway. I would have been going for a while, but I would not want to be told. I would not want information. It's just like
Yeah,
focus on
just
your
let me
shot,
go play.
take your shot and start all over here.
Yeah, I'm already trying to figure it out. Just let me go. Yeah, I agree. Oh, he finds the middle, but it's a head pin.
No?
So that gives Ron a really good opportunity to come and steal this match back in the 10th frame.
If he cleans the wood, Ron still needs to throw double.
He does, yeah.
Yeah, like not like a double on 10. He'd have to get the next 2 strikes. He's got a max of 207, and Curtis can be at 194 already, so 30 will not get it for him.
Mm-hmm.
There's the first one.
And actually, Ron has been on the middle since he came in because he threw the head pin in 8 and then the strike in 9, right?
Yeah. And now that Curtis didn't clean it up, he got the 3 pin on the last ball. Now all of a sudden, corner pin. I think he can get the tie so the corner pin, can he? Or no, it's still.
Yeah, if he throws a strike, they're sitting at a tie, right?
Yeah, if he throws a strike, it's over already. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he
But
throws a spare, they
he
tie.
picks it up, he's going to lose by 2, so he still needs a strike. You're right.
Yeah, if he throws anything
Great
less
job.
than that, then the count will be too low. Oh my. Nice 8s for Misfits.
So even with only the 2 hits on the middle, Curtis is going to steal that win and have that. Well, I guess not steal. He was ahead pretty much the whole game, but
yeah,
going to be able to squeak that one out.
I think Tracy looks like she's going to have control of her match. She makes every point now. The Carnage does to try and get that team total back.
Yeah. Oh, that corner pin. I thought she had it. That was a great shot.
Yeah. She's 47 pins up right now. So
yeah. Jamie can max out now at 250. So Tracy has taken match number 4. So we have a 2-2 split from the first 2 matches.
It's really looking like it's a 6-2 for the Misfits.
It is, yeah.
Well, yeah, that puts total out too. So, assuming that the match goes in Brandon's favor, it would be 6-2.
Could possibly be a 5-3, but Mike would need all 3 of them, and Brandon would need unsquareable. There you go. That sews it up.
And that'll seal the deal. 6-2 for the Misfits.
That's a decent result for the Misfits, but that really puts the importance of the Carnage for the next game.
Mm-hmm.
Really
they do play the next game too. They don't have a break.
Yeah.
So that's 3 wins in a row for the Misfits.
It is, yeah. They're making a run.
Getting hot at the right time.
Exactly, yeah.
First miss on the middle for him.
Yeah. Yep.
But that's not necessarily a bad sign when your first miss is after you know that everything's already sewn up. His individual match was sewn up and the team total was sewn up. So it was really a meaningless ball.
Now you're basically just looking at personal stats. It is.
Great shot. 1125 to 1183. Oh no, they still have one more ball. Never mind.
Yeah, one more ball. Gonna break 12 here. Come on now.
And also my math was wrong. They're already at 1193, not 83. Just shambles over here.
We're gonna have Curtis come in. I actually really want to have a commentating with Curtis and yourself.
I think it'd be interesting to ask Harvey if he could do it all over again. Would he make the pull there for Brad?
Right.
Or would he, I understand the reasoning behind it. Like I said, that leadoff position is a very important position.
Yep. All right. Let's. Katie, you muted. But I was like, I don't think you want to be muted.
I was going to say, I was just looking at the stats, and since I started trash talking that they needed to pull Curtis, He went 309, 313. So you're welcome.
Well, we had 6-2 for the Misfits. A lot of close matches that
Could have gone
could
either
have
way.
gone either way, and we're close the entire time, right up until the last two frames. Actually, the last two frames.
I'm not positive there. I didn't watch, but I don't think we've seen a turkey that much.
No.
I can have a
Okay,
quick
well,
look. Yeah.
People get on
Well,
doubles
Curtis Turkey the 10th. Curtis.
in the 10th,
Yeah. But other than that, no. So.
Yeah, so they just had a hard time getting going, it looked like.
Yep. A
All
little
right,
bit hard
should we
time
bring in
stringing it all together. So. All right. Well, like we said, 6-2. 3 wins in a row for the Misfits, but let's get everybody in here. Misfits. Harvey froze just as there he is. There he is. All right, Misfits 6-2.
Yeah, another win. That's
Third
awesome.
win in a row.
Yeah. Feeling good.
What more could you? Well, I mean, you could ask for 8-0, but 6-2 is still.
Derek had a little tough time here and sort of gave him sometimes that break, have a tough time coming back off the break.
Yeah.
So
Right.
gave him that whole frame to try and recoup and yeah.
Yep.
It happens.
So.
Yeah.
And Harvey, I don't know if you heard the question that we kind of posed during the match there, but if you could do it all again, what change would you make? Oh. Maybe
Can you
not.
hear us?
We've been having some communication issues with the Carnage team, and Stacy's probably freaking out on the back end there.
Sorry, Katie, I didn't pull Curtis after his punch.
It's okay.
Yeah.
All good
Oh,
there.
geez. Well, so actually, let me bring up the standings before, obviously, this match. Right? So look down at the bottom here, because you have so many games left to play. Misfits,
Sorry, can you go again there?
Oh, hey, we've got Harvey back.
Hello.
Hey Harvey, we were just wondering in
I think it's like super delayed on his end.
Oh, okay.
I have younger ears. Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Yeah. We want.
You can hear us?
Yeah. So what'd you ask Harvey?
Oh, we
So-
just wanted to know if he would do something different that game, looking back on it.
Do something different.
Yeah, a better coach. I think we have to be a little strong in the middle. We missed the middle way too many times.
Right.
Yeah.
It
No,
happens.
absolutely.
Are you
Yeah,
doing,
I apologize, but I'm not hearing.
okay,
I'm
well, I was
not
just
hearing
wondering.
you. Yeah, it's very difficult. So. Not
Okay.
very well.
Well, thanks, Harvey, for the match.
Yep. No worries.
Are we
And,
doing the same lineup for the next match, Harvey?
My lineup for the
It
next match. Let me see. Tracy's going to be leading off. Mike is second. Brad is third. Terry is fourth, and Bobby is fifth, and Curtis sitting.
Okay. So then you had, we were debating whether Curtis would start on the bench or not, be able to throw some balls on the side and get warmed up, and looks like that's the way it's going to go. Perfect. Well, let me.
I apologize for the problems here, the technical.
All
Hey,
good.
no worries, no worries. Well, why don't we let the Misfits go have a couple drinks or lunch, whatever you guys want. A little bit of both. And we'll run that commercial break before the next one, and then we'll jump into it.
See you in a bit.
Thank you. Bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
Back
right,
for
we're-
game 2.
Yes. Well, I know we have a lot on the docket today, so let's have a quick look. We have Okanagan Eclipse against Carnage. They're going to play their second game right away here. After that first showing, I think Carnage needs to
Looking for redemption.
Yeah,
Looking
little
for
bit of a-
redemption.
bop on the head and get back into it.
Yeah,
I like-
and that
I
team's
like-
experienced enough that they should be able to come back on the lanes and put that game aside and just be able to focus on the next one.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I like Harvey's decision of putting Tracy at the top. She should. She's very obviously she's seasoned and she's just so steady. She's going to really hopefully calm down that team and get them going.
Yeah, I actually
Yeah,
like Bobby
for
at
sure.
anchor too. So
Yeah, I think
Okay.
that's a good choice too.
yeah, sounds
All
good
right.
to me. So let me run the little animation here, and I don't have Harvey in the. I know we've been having technical difficulties the whole time, so we kind of caught him before it, but we'll get Eclipse in here, and we'll talk to them. I'm gonna be honest. I just noticed it shows the Revengers. Oh well, but let's get Eclipse in here, who is playing Carnage, not Revengers. So
Bailey,
Miss
Okay.
H.
how are you?
Good.
Good. You guys all ready for your match?
Yeah, we had to plan an emergency spare today. We had a couple of our players. They're coaching the YBC provincials, and then Mike had a personal emergency last night, so he couldn't make it today. So we've got Connor Levitt,
Nice.
former
Bring in the
Calgary
emergency
bowler.
spare.
Based on the way he played a couple weeks ago in your Masters, I think that's a pretty good player you got coming in there.
I'd agree.
Yeah.
Won 3
Big
sets out
Connor
of
Levitt
4.
fan.
He's an animal.
So watching that last game, obviously not the best performance for Carnage going into that first one, and I'm sure they're going to try to come out swinging on this one. Any thoughts before going into this one? You know, knowing they might come back with a vengeance.
Fair enough. I like at this level, everyone can play, everyone can shoot well, and anyone can beat anyone. So we just come in, we play our own game, and we make our shots and let the results speak for themselves. And the best team will win all the time. So
you want to quickly go over your lineup for us? And then we got Connor in his emergency spare, but
Yeah, so we have Drew leading off, followed by myself, then Yvonne, and then we have Bradford, Chris, and then we slotted in Connor in the anchor spot in place of Mike, and then we have Alan Burns on the bench.
Amazing.
perfect. Well, why don't we, like I said, we don't have Harvey for this little interview here, maybe at the end of this game. But, yeah, why
Get
don't
you
we
guys
jump
going.
into it?
He's old. We'll cut him some
Oh, wait.
slack.
Wait, he just connected. I'll give him a chance. Here we go. Hello.
Hey, Harvey.
Hi.
All right, he's back.
Amazing.
Is that how was that commercial break? Everybody ready to go? I think so. I think so.
I think we're good to go.
So, all right. Well, we got everybody here. Can you hear us?
I'm here now.
You're here now? Okay.
I'm good now. This is
Perfect.
the first time I've been able to hear anything.
Oh, that's
Hi.
good.
There we go. So after the quick commercial break, you give them all a good bop on the head, and they're all ready to go.
We're all good now.
Yep.
Amazing.
I know we went over the lineup before
Yep.
we disconnected last time. So, you guys ready to bowl?
Let's get
Yep.
to it.
All right,
get
let's
to
get
it.
to it then.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck, Harvey.
Let's
Yep.
so I'll do the Calgary Carnage lineup here. We got Curtis Kaplan, Kelsey Wilton, Tracy Smith, Brad Wilton, Bobby Kite, Rob Wolfson, Mike Lacussier, Kerry Snyder, and Harvey Boxa on the as the I was going to say on the bench, but as the manager. Sorry. Len, do you want to do the Eclipse?
Sure. I got Bailey Lawson, Yvonne Walker, Drew Soraka, Alan Byrne, Chris Bradford, Trevor. I have no clue how to pronounce that last name. Rishwalski, Mike Elder, Jesse Buchanan, and Bailey Lawson as the manager.
Perfect. Let's go like this and get rid of that. Now I've actually
We are ready.
Yeah, the score screen.
Okanagan.
Yeah, let's get the
where's your lineup?
I want to make sure it's not frozen. Maybe it's me. Let me just refresh it real quick.
Oh, there we go.
I can see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just frozen. Let me adjust. And we should be good. Something like that. Well, we're a little bit cut off, but we can tell who it is. So,
yeah.
All right, everybody, when you're ready. I know that Carnage is watching us a couple screens over, so well, more than likely listening to us. So, Katie, who are you going to pick on this game? Curtis isn't in this one.
Curtis, yeah, I don't know. Probably Bailey. All right.
Drew a little bit wide on that one, but let's see if I can.
The
find it.
Okanagan. I was trying to think of when the last time I saw the Okanagan team play. I feel like it's been a while since they've been.
I can probably go find out.
I could be wrong.
Just let me go have a quick look. I'll see if I can get that information.
Oh, and a big strike for Bailey. Tracy looking to start the Carnage off. Being that calm presence up at the top of their lineup, kind of settle them in a little bit. Just a little wide.
Yeah. I'm just looking at.
Great shot for Yvonne.
The Eclipse are coming out quick and strong, and that's exactly what they wanted when you see a team that just had a loss and want to Try and get them behind the 8 ball right away and see how they react.
Yeah. Put the pressure on.
For sure.
Now, as a coach at this level, do you think that Harvey kind of pulled the team, had a little chat with them in between games, or do you think he, knowing that they all know where that game went wrong and what kind of things were going on, that he just let them do their own thing, have a minute to regroup on their own?
I think it could be either or type of thing. I think you want to say something, but I think as a coach you realize that especially with the team he has and the bowlers he has, he knows there's just a lot of self pride there. Period. That that they're gonna step up their game and figure it out.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's fair.
I'm going to give everybody a 10-second warning. If you don't want to hear the results of the first game on the other stream, mute. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we actually had a 5-3 for Mayhem against Quebec Lumberjacks. So pretty tight game, 1283 to 1245.
Oh, wow. A little bit wide for Carey. Great frame for the Okanagan to come out. Connor at the bottom is the only one who opened, and he was on the middle with a head pin. Carey's gonna
go ahead.
Oh, Carey's gonna look to spare this and keep that mark matching going on.
There's the commentator curse.
Sorry. Gets the cleanup here.
So I was wrong early, actually. I just assumed that the marks weren't counting because they weren't showing, but it is counted in the total for Carnage.
Yeah. Do we have a team total for Okanagan, or are we just going to keep
I was
top
just
and bottom?
there. We go. Just fixing it.
There it is.
I was like, wait, am I going to have to do it myself, or? Yeah, you got it. And Bobby a little wide too.
Yeah.
I'm sure Harvey's only message, one of his messages to his team over the break would definitely be, that we got to work on hits and getting the hits on that first ball. And his first frame, they've only hit the middle twice. They got 2 strikes out of it, so they still got to be getting on that middle.
Right.
And they're all such quality players. You know they're going to find it. It's just a matter of when.
Yep. Everybody on both teams, honestly, is able to just start and just run them for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it's just that it doesn't really matter how talented you are. If you get behind quick enough and fast enough, you start squeezing that ball, and then even when you do get it there, you just seem to plow. You don't seem to be carrying anything. So yeah, that's
have nothing on the shot.
Absolutely. It's a big frame for Tracy to get it going here.
Yeah.
Ooh, Drew with actually both wide.
Wide for both of them.
Drew a little bit wider.
Oh, and in the hole.
There's quite a bit of hook there on his launch.
Both players just need to take a breath, settle in, trust that shot.
I like to use this shot specifically. If I do something similar myself, as kind of the, all right, let me just find it, reset, and just remember that I can do it, right?
Right. Set yourself up for the next frame.
Yeah. I know myself, lots of times I seem to figure out a lot of things that are going wrong with my game. I don't care about third balls, but on that third ball like that, when you just have a shot like that, you just don't go up there and throw it. You try something new. You try and, get a little different feel or a different release. And I've often found that those balls that are almost throwaway balls, you can really find something to fix your game in.
Right.
Yeah, that's what kind of my, even when I'm coaching YBC around, and they go wide left, they go wide right. I'm like, look, just slow down, hit the middle, and remember that you can do it, right?
Right.
And I lost the Carnage camera. I'm trying to get it back, but You can still see the score screen. And we're back.
And we're back.
Today has been a bit of a couple of hiccups here and there, but
Cover for Yvonne.
yeah.
And well for Brad.
It just
Keeping
seems
that
so
match.
they seem so relaxed. I don't know what it is. I'm watching Eclipse and everybody's just taking their time. You know, there's nothing crazy happening. Everybody's got a slower approach, right? And they're just throwing them.
Yep. It's the okay way. When you live in the Okanagan, things
Yeah.
just run differently out there. Calm. It's nice.
Connor, of course,
Both
the emergency spare, so he's
You can't say he's not active.
No.
maybe not the way you want to be, but Bobby with the chop off. He's going to look to spare that up and take a... We already had the slight lead, but something more appreciable. There we go.
All
So
right.
2 doubles running for Eclipse.
Yeah. Time for that anchor or the leadoff position to just kind of settle in.
Yeah, both of them need to start it up.
Right. Tracy, her sub that could go in for her, Kelsey Wilton, is not at the lanes today. So she is just going to have to figure it out.
Yeah.
I've been there. Sometimes it just feels like a lot of pressure, especially when you're missing or when it's not going right. Then you kind of keep adding that pressure, knowing that they have no other choice. It's you, and you got to figure it out. I haven't been great at figuring it out.
Yeah. Do you feel that pressure kind of let up if you throw one good one?
Yeah.
Or do you have to, like, for me personally, I don't until I've got like 1 or like 2 or 3 in a row. And I'm like, okay, and I'm back in it, right?
The first one definitely makes me go, okay, I can throw a good strike sometimes, so that's great. And then it gives me just that little bit more confidence. Definitely, I don't feel like safe until a couple good frames. But when you're like when you don't have the choice of a pull, like I've been in that situation before where our other female was our inactive, and sitting there going, well, I keep punching head pins, like I need to figure it out. Even just throwing that one kind of makes me take a breath, which is nice.
That's fair.
And when you are trying to figure it out, probably the toughest position to play in is leadoff.
True. Yeah.
Just because you know that you're setting the table for the rest of the team, and you feel, at least I do. I feel in the back of my head, I got to be on the middle. I got to be making spares, and you're not thinking about just executing. You're thinking about setting the table for the rest of the team.
Yeah.
Right. There's a lot going on there.
It's more than just you, right? So Mike visually upset about missing the 3rd strike, trying to match Bailey, who started with the tricky. So Katie can just make someone bowl better by
staying there on my pull radar.
Absolute great start there for the Okanagan.
Yeah.
They're really putting the heat on and seeing how Calgary is going to respond.
Yeah. Now remember, just because they have an emergency spare does not mean that they don't have a pull. They have Allen sitting on the bench, so.
Connor with the little wiggle, getting set. And another head pin.
Where's the head pin pop?
On the bench for too much longer.
Well, that's kind of why I mentioned it, but maybe I shouldn't have said anything before the 3rd ball was thrown.
Well, I think being that it is his first time, playing, and that the team has come off to such a great start that he has a little longer leash than he probably normally would have.
Probably,
that's true.
Yeah. And here would be a good place for Bailey to kind of pull him aside and just have a conversation of like, we trust you. You're here for a reason. We brought you in because we know you can do it. Just throw your confident shot and don't try to place it there.
Yeah. At the same time, this is a great opportunity for Bobby.
Yeah. to make a little
Yeah.
bit of leeway here.
Yep.
And
Nah.
he takes advantage.
I think
Yep.
it's a very big shot coming up here for Kerry Snyder. I think we've had 3 or 4 between the last game and this one now. 3 or 4 times that Calgary's been on doubles, and they've missed the middle every time. It'd be nice to see them throw a pocket shot there and get going.
There we go, Drew. He found the middle on the last ball, and he got them all down on this one. Sorry, last frame, not last ball. Oh, Bailey going wide. I was so ready to say.
About hitting the middle on doubles.
I was so ready to say Hambone, and well. Len, are you coming out to Red Deer?
Yes, I'm planning on it. Something can always come up, but yes, we are planning on going out there.
Yeah, I'll make sure to say hi when you're there. There we go.
15 for Bailey.
And I fully expect Mike to come back with a strike after that unfortunate last frame.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There you go.
Mike gets another one there.
Yeah. So this is an interesting position. I mean, would you rather be Bailey or Mike? You went 3 in a row open or 2 open strike? Both.
Well, right now I can honestly tell you I'd rather be Mike just for the fact that I'm on a strike right now, not an open, so I wouldn't even be worried about it right now.
Yeah.
Technically, Bailey's ahead, even if Mike throws like 2 more for the counts, right?
Yeah.
But you're on one.
Yeah, I would say I'd probably even though I'm down, I'd rather be Mike just because I have something to work with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think I'm probably the outlier. It sucks, but the 4th frame for Bailey, it doesn't feel good. But I'd probably take Bailey's position just for the absolute score. So.
Right. Yeah, especially this early in the game. There's still lots of room for the comeback. So I think.
Oh, yeah.
There's a Hambone.
Yeah.
I absolutely love the pace of Chris's feet. His feet were so slow in his approach, so relaxed. Yeah. Like on his second step, I thought, "Oh, this is going to be Barry." He looks like he's going to bust a big one here now.
Yeah.
Oh,
and I think that might be the end of his leash. Is it? Oh.
Like, I'll let it go a little bit longer here, but I think this might be...
I think a lot of it's going to depend exactly what Bob does in this frame. If he throws a double, I think
you have to.
He might not even get the next ball in the next frame.
Yeah. Yeah, and if Bobby can apply some additional pressure, then...
And unfortunately, Kerry took to heart my thing about them missing on the doubles. He made sure he didn't miss, but that's not what they wanted either.
I was looking over off to the side on the Okanagan to see if any lanes were going with warm-up for Allen, but it doesn't look like they have him warming up on a side lane. Might just be ready to go in.
Ooh, a little bit of a...
I'm very surprised. Like, I know Allen's such a steady bowler. I just know that myself, as I'm getting older, the thought of being on, I guess again, I keep forgetting that you guys are able to warm up, because the thought of standing there and not being able to warm up, or not throwing balls, I
going
would not
in cold.
want to come in. But if you can be throwing balls, that's great.
Yeah. But yeah, that's why I thought it was really interesting that they don't have him over on the side throwing balls to just get warm, knowing that, your anchor has 4 head pins in a row. Your lead off, yes, they threw the strike in 4, but before that, it wasn't going like phenomenally.
and your team's up but only by 20 pins.
Right.
Yep.
I wonder
Cargill.
if maybe, is it Bailey that is the team manager for Okanagan?
It is, yeah.
So I wonder if he's kind of keeping an eye on that leadoff and the anchor position, because they're both kind of in the same boat a little bit. Yes, Connor is down quite a bit now with the head pins, but the leadoff is also very close. Just kind of keeping an eye to see what happens there.
Yeah.
Well, I often wonder when you got a manager that's a player, how much of his decision is going to be based on how he's playing himself.
Right.
Mhm.
Do you want to change something up that's going to mess with the lineup right behind them? That kind of thing. Well, and I think also when you look at the head pins, like, yes, he's punched 4 head pins, but he's on the middle. The difference is 2 boards
Yeah.
before those are like absolute bombs and he runs the rest of the game, right? So it's hard to make that decision of, can he make that little adjustment or do we need to get him out?
So Bailey remembers how to throw the good one, and
Oh,
No doubt,
that was
no doubt.
dirty.
That's down.
Stand
for
there
sure,
and
if I'm-
watch it.
Now, for sure, if you're asking me those questions, I definitely want to be Mike, because now I'm starting to feel like things are falling my way.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah.
smile. He had such a big smile on his face. It was,
He loves the greasy ones.
yeah. Ooh.
And that is also why when I'm playing match play, I like to pace, because if somebody's throwing one of those at me, I don't want to see it.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather just come back and see they threw a strike and not see how it fell.
Yeah, you get that mentality of, yeah, you lucky, ... And it sticks in there. It sticks in your head.
All right, Chris looking to keep his run going. Carrie looking to start something up here again.
So I know we were talking about Connor, and Yvonne had a great start, but then also following up with 2 head pins.
Yeah, the Okanagan team has had 7 head pins so far. 8 head
8.
pins so far. And that's kind of the only thing that's really holding them back in this game right now. They've been all over the middle. They are making most of their spares. Lots of strikes on the board, but those head pins just at inopportune times.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what comes back after this break, because I think right now the Okanagan is happy to have a break.
Whew.
And I think Calgary
Yeah.
want to keep going right now. They look, Tracy
They're-
found the middle now. The rest of their team seems to be on the middle. They seem to be flowing right now.
So now with Bobby throwing the strike and anchor on Carnage, we have Connor coming up on the lane. They're giving him the first shot. Len, if he doesn't throw a strike here, is he done?
Yeah, that's the question. I think, to be perfectly honest, I don't think they make a move now, just because you got 3 other people that had head pins above them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, and
well.
he throws the strike, so we'll never know. Oh, you're welcome,
my.
Connor. Katie started talking about pulling you.
So they got Drew, hold up. Drew,
Oh,
don't do it, Drew.
Drew,
Commercial break.
Drew, no.
So will this now
Hopefully
be a dead
Eclipse.
ball?
Yeah. Yeah. Yep, there we go. They
Uh-oh.
just realized.
Do we have a rule about that? What we do?
Well, let me go discuss it with some people real
I'll
quick.
check in over the
Yeah.
commercial break.
Yeah, let's start in the commercial break and we'll find out what exactly happens.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, and we are back. We're just gonna get this. Drew's gonna have to restart that frame.
Oh, it looks like they're figuring it out.
Yeah,
I was just calling Bailey to tell him that we needed to make it dead, but
we just had to reset. So Tracy's like, I'm going. Oh, actually,
oh, she's
on the
warming
side.
up.
Yep. All right. We're just gonna do the fix here, and yeah, we're good to go.
I guess tit for tat. She was thinking, if he got a warm up ball, I'm taking one too.
Yeah.
Wow, that was something we had to learn. We had to pull in some information on that one. I didn't realize that it'd be a dead ball if they throw it after or before the commercial break. So
I'm not surprised, actually.
no, I'm not surprised either.
Yep.
Just
Yep.
needed the ruling on that. So that's why if anybody was watching, why we had to remove that frame, because he threw the ball before we could play the commercial break.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned out to work a little bit in his favor, getting the strike after that. So.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, and Tracy punches a head pin.
It's 2 in a row now. Unfortunately, the camera angle means we got a reflection of the light just above the score screen there for Eclipse, but that's a 5 spare on a strike. And we can't see it, but the 5th frame for Bailey was a strike. So 168.
All right. Yvonne looking to come back after her 2 head pins before the commercial break.
Hasn't missed the middle, though. Yvonne all over it.
Okay, Carnage, let's see your first turkey of the day.
I didn't even think about that. Yep. Yvonne kind of looked like aces, but took the push on the right side. Oh. And she spares it, no problem. And Mike with the split.
All right. Bradford looking for a comeback here. Oh, and Mike almost gets the push over there.
He sent it over there, didn't he?
He sent it. Just couldn't get the message over. And another solid shot for Bradford.
Yep. He's looking just so comfortable today. He just gets up there and everything is very consistent.
Yeah, there's no squeezing that ball when it comes to Chris. He looks pretty relaxed on that release.
Yep. Brad with the bomb and Connor with a bomb.
I'm sure he's settled in now and ready to go.
Yep. Which is really good because, let me just check real quick here. They actually have a bye or a break in the next game, but they do play the last one today. So, get the jitters out. Carey walking it off.
Bobby needs to do the same thing if they're working on 2 doubles. And yeah, we got this 6th frame was pretty good for the Okanagan.
Yep.
And if you get your bottom two at doubles, at least the Carnage is answering. And they're only hiccups. It's not like the top bowlers missed, which has been their team's problem today. They're on the middle. They're still, they got something to look forward to here.
Yep.
Does he get it?
Come on.
Oh, he got it.
Oh!
I kind of wish I could see that shot.
And yeah, actually, the camera died.
Based on where it stopped, it looked like it was going the whole way.
So too. But Bobby does have a lot of backup. So
A lot of fingers on that ball.
But yeah. Let me try and get that camera back. Oh, Drew with another one. We're working on it.
Right corner pin.
Looks like Tracy threw a right corner. She'll be going for the spare.
Yep. So I know we have Curtis on the bench for Carnage, but I don't think we're looking like we need to do anything just yet.
I don't think there's anywhere to put him in right now because the rest of the guys are all looking pretty solid there.
Come on, camera.
And obviously Tracy cannot be pulled, so.
Oh, and great shot by Bailey. And you know what? After the first match that Curtis had, I feel like there's probably a chance where he's okay just kind of regrouping on the bench for a bit.
Yeah.
Knowing that his team is rolling, why mess with it at this point, right?
Yeah. Mike with a right.
Another great shot by Yvonne.
That is the difference, though, between the Pro League and, say, just the Open. I'm not sure if Curtis would be on the bench in the Open.
No. I don't know if he would be there.
Yeah, I think he'd
put him in to start the game.
Yeah.
Oh. Another great shot by Bradford.
And the unfortunate thing for Curtis is now, even if he is comfortable and feeling good, if the rest of his team is going, he's not going to have a chance to get back in there. But I think he'd be totally fine with that as long as they get the win.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Yeah.
Now we're getting a great match. Eclipse is on a 6-bagger.
Yep, they have 11 marks or 10 marks in a row already.
Yeah. And Carnage is going for their 7th. Plus, they're still looking for their first turkey for the day. I know I just probably jipped them again, but one of these times it's going to actually work. There you go.
Oh, they got it.
Yeah.
We didn't get to see it, but it happened.
Oh, gosh. Come on. The Calgary Carnage camera is not wanting to participate today. Turkey, though, for Connor on the other side.
And he throws the turkey after 4 head pins, getting 11 marks in a row and a perfect check frame for the Okanagan Eclipse.
7 strikes in a row is we're going to make it 8.
And I'm assuming Bobby is already set. He's probably throwing that first shot. Can't see what's happening, but
Yeah,
that.
that's a bit anticlimactic.
A little bit. He'll be going for the spare.
I'll work on getting that camera back up there. Come on, Carnage camera. And he spares it. And we can see a little celebration.
The mark.
There we go.
All right, coming into the final stretch here.
Let's get a little bit more in the lane.
Tracy goes first. She gets the strike. Oh, that was a great shot by Drew.
Yep.
Mike kind of needs this shot here to not let his match get away. Bailey's got a little bit of a lead on him.
Right. He gets the strike. Just see him celebrating.
And I think the Eclipse is just worried about staying. They're bowling great. They're just worried about keeping on that momentum, keeping it black.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that corner almost didn't go, and I would have loved it. He walked away so confidently. Brad's had quite a few corners this game. Corners or strikes. Gets another spare. And another strike for Yvonne.
Eclipse is just playing a solid game.
Yeah. I mean, look at their last 3 frames, right? XX. There's so many strikes and spares in there. In
Well,
fact,
I think, as a team, I know Drew missed those first 2 frames, but I don't even know if they've missed the middle much since then.
No, not really.
They've been all over it. Just Bailey's 4th frame.
Bailey's 4th frame was the only other real miss. Yeah. Another great shot there. That train is just going now.
This is starting to, they're starting to look like they want to shoot a 1450 to 1500 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to put themselves up on that high game list that was put out the other day.
Yeah.
The team high game, or like total high games.
Yep. The team high game right now in our division, 1635 by Next Gen. And then 1548 was number 2, also by Next Gen.
It's okay. We don't need to talk about Next Gen anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I personally can tell you that Tyler Tickcat is here bowling, and he threw 172 last game at Sherwood Bowl this morning. That would not have helped get Next Gen to the 1635.
I'm sure Tyler wants me to mute you right now.
Probably. I told him I was going to tell everybody that, though. So. Another head pin for Connor.
And Bobby with actually, wow. This is one of those games where you throw nothing but head pins or strikes. But
yeah,
there's a lot more head pins in there right now.
Yeah, this is a very good game. Both teams, neither team can be very angry. Neither team's bowling bad. They're both bowling great. It's just a matter of trying to get separation.
Yeah.
And even with that Connor head pin, I mean, Okanagan Eclipse just threw out 15 marks in a row.
Yeah.
Okanagan's looking pretty good for game 2 and game 4. Other than that, it's up for grabs.
Yeah.
And Carnage is looking good for game 5.
Yeah. Great shot by Drew. So Tracy's really going to take advantage of her strike in 8. She can max out at a 260.
Mm-hmm.
And Drew has 276 sitting on the board.
Tracy with a lot of excitement, but unfortunately just punching.
Bailey with a punch.
Gives Mike a little bit of hope.
Important right now for any time you're even punching head pins, get all those pins. Team total at the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, always do everything you can for that total because
the
game's not just about your game; it's about the entire team, right?
Right.
So.
Yvonne looking to start things up again for Eclipse.
Mike can rip back control of his match with a strike here.
And there it is. So he's looking at a
319.
309 max score, something like that.
I think it's 319.
That's close, guys.
Make sure you play that one for the kids at school.
Yeah. Another little misstep over on the Eclipse side.
Brad didn't take advantage of it. They punched the middle.
Mm-hmm. Brad with a head pin. He's looking to get all his sticks. Match is super tight. He's got a little bit of an advantage, but
I'm sure the
I guess
Carnage is just hoping for anything other than a strike for Chris, just so he's not on a double coming home.
right.
Being that they're down by 40 pins, they really, they really need to make sure that they're the ones working on the doubles and not their opponents.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Oh.
first miss for Chris.
And now
Carey with a great strike.
Now the Okanagan's thinking the exact same thing, but for Bobby. They don't want that anchor bowler coming home on a double.
Oh, and Chris misses his spare.
That was so huge on that double, for the count.
Yeah. And actually, the totals aren't even that far apart now, right? So if Bobby throws this, then
it's within 26 now, especially if Bobby throws a strike here.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I just cross my fingers it doesn't keep freezing. Come on.
Come on, Bobby.
It's a left. Oh, we have
Alan
Alan
is in for Connor for the last two frames. And it works out. He throws the strike.
How impressive is that?
Because we didn't see any warm-up on the side.
No, I've been watching those side lanes thinking like, okay, are they having a warm-up? What's going on? And they...
Yeah, that is extremely impressive.
All right, coming down to 10. So match one, Drew has the individual point.
Yep.
Looking to capitalize on that strike in 9.
And
Throws another one in 10. Tracy's going to want to get all the points she can in 10. Keep team total within reach.
Come on.
Oh, it's going to be a super suspenseful 10th frame.
Oh, my. Ooh, a chop.
Drew with a thin chop.
And we get to see the walk off there. Yep, with the strike.
I'm sure it was an absolute bomb right out of her hand.
Win the cherry. The 254. Definitely winning, like you said, his individual match, but also having a pretty decent count on that 9th strike, the 9th frame strike. So.
Yeah, that strike for Drew makes that first ball for Mike so important now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Trying to get back in that total.
Bailey throws the first one. Just making it that much harder on Mike.
Yeah, we're having that camera for Carnage. I'm trying.
I know. Tracy gets the spare, so she finishes with a 195.
Yep. There we go. We got it back.
Another strike for Bailey.
Oh, yeah. Absolute bomb. That's huge. Mike needed that one.
Yeah, so Bailey can max out at a 297. And 319 for Mike if he can throw the next two.
Yep.
All right, Bailey put the pressure on. It's all up to Mike. Oh, and he misses. So he can max out at a 294. So Bailey was able to hold on to that match.
Total is still very interesting though, because we have 2 marks for Carnage
Right.
left, and we have
with where those teams are sitting though, that's that steal of the point by Bailey is big.
Yeah. Oh, and we have a 2-pin from Yvonne.
Yeah, that second ball from Mike was huge because he'd be still counting on the 9th frame strike. So,
So Brad will take the 3rd match, giving Calgary their first point.
With
that strike, that really brings team total.
Oof.
Oh,
Yvonne,
tough 10th frame there.
Looking absolutely just amazing up until 9 and 10 there.
Yeah. Bradford looking to put some big pins up there, get a little bit of a buffer before the last 2 players of Calgary play.
It's amazing
Another 5.
It's amazing how we went from, are they going to get like a 14 or 15 to, I don't think they're going to reach 13. The wheels fell off on that.
Yep.
They had so much momentum coming out of that commercial break, and then it just kind of died off a little bit at the end of the match here. Oh, and Bradford gets the squeeze. You could tell he wasn't sure that was going to push out.
Just needs basically a side of the middle to close that game out.
Yeah.
Oh,
and the head pin by Carey.
That makes
Great shot.
That makes team total very tough for the Carnage now.
Yes. Yeah. That head pin.
Come on, camera.
Might have been the.
It's still there, but it's
it's a lot harder to do.
Like a head pin through the hole or 3 pin through the hole or something like that now.
Right.
Yep. We have Allen coming off the bench for 9 and 10.
And he throws the first one.
My gosh.
That sums up team total.
Little fancy footwork there to make it happen, but he got the strike.
Yeah, that's probably, but
yeah, like he can go 5 and 2 and be okay now.
Yeah.
Ooh. Not that I'd suggest that, but
yeah, Bobby's got to do. I can't get this camera back.
I think Bobby Bang's out for the 11, so they could tie now.
Bobby threw a corner pin.
Yep.
So he has the individual point. They'll get the 2 points this game. So that's 4 points total for the Carnage tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, the Carnage really has to pretty much, go 7 out for the rest of their games now to have any chance at all.
Yeah.
It's never the position you want to be in the standings, but it is what it is.
Yeah. They won't be in an impossible spot, but it definitely is going to be a really tough road to make it into that playoff spot.
Yeah,
with only 3 games to play.
They kind of made it where it's out of their hands. Even if they play well, even if they sweep, they're going to need some help.
They're going to need some help, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to need things to fall the right way.
Yeah. Great game by Bobby, 288.
Yeah. 13-11 to 12-89, 6-2 for Eclipse.
Stayed close all the way through.
Oh, it always goes to Katie, I swear.
It always goes to me. Hello, just chilling under a blanket.
Yeah, even the last time we were doing this, it would just skip to you for some reason.
Yeah.
It knows.
The bowling alley's cold here today.
So like we said, 6-2 for the Eclipse. I'm just going to break up the standings because that was Eclipse's first game today.
Yeah, so Calgary Carnage with those 4 points will end up at 26 6 points.
Yeah.
And basically, we kind of talked about that magic number is going to be about 50, right? Is that what we were?
Yeah. Well, yeah, and 26 for, but 38 against. So that hurts a little bit.
Yeah.
So. And then the Eclipse, we had the 6. So we're looking at 29 to 27. They just crossed that 50 mark, right? So that 0.5.
Yeah.
Well, let's get them in here.
Yeah.
Really? Harvey? Harvey's like, oh, no, I'm back. All right, so 6-2. Eclipse feeling good after that one?
Yeah, it was a good game. Connor came in. He was on the middle.
Yeah.
I was on the middle.
Threw some bombs, but once he settled in,
Yeah.
brought
I
in
think you guys should be buying drinks for Alan.
Yeah, those were some huge shots.
Those were big for sure. Yeah.
I was actually thinking about it. Have we seen a pull in 9 before?
I know our coach for a couple of our games, Alan's come in the 9th frame.
And the 9th frame?
Alan's came in the 9th frame, in the middle of the 9th frame once, I remember.
I'm back, but I don't know how long I'm going to stay if everything's garbled again.
Well, why don't we quickly talk to Harvey then? Just considering the situation. A bit of a rough day though, right? 6-2 both games.
Unfortunately, you guys
I'm
solved
still
your.
only hearing everybody talking at the same time.
Oh, sounds like his connection's a little bit behind.
Yeah. That basement over there.
That dial-up's rough.
Harvey's team definitely solved their miss problem, but they replaced it with head pins, and that was kind of the difference. They just had a lot of punches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
for sure.
Better game by Carnage, but Eclipse.
I mean, we had a lot of punches too, and like it was a great game, like right to the end. And those are the games you love, like
yeah.
The
blowout, we were talking about it.
The 150, 200 pin blowouts. Those obviously you love to win them, but they're not as fun.
No, and this one went right to 10, which is what we were wanting.
Yeah, right down to the last bowler. Honestly, like.
Yeah.
Drew started out with 2 misses, and then after that, you missed in the 4th frame, but your team was on the middle all the way through that game.
Yeah.
It was pretty solid right through to the 9th frame.
One of our better team games where we all rallied together like throughout the whole game. Normally, we've looked back and it's been one of those times where we'll take a look and we come together, tend to be after that commercial break. But this was a game where we kind of all played together throughout the entire game.
Well together.
Yeah, because Yvonne and Chris both didn't miss until 9-10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Based on the way you guys played after that break, are you going to have a strategy of having Drew throw a ball again before the commercial starts?
Well,
it seemed to work out for you guys pretty good.
Drew has to leave, so we're not going to have a pull our next match.
Okay.
So it's going to be our same lineup minus Drew. I'm probably going to slot up to lead, but we'll talk about that more. And we're just not going to have a pull. So
yeah.
Yeah, because you've got a break before your next match, right? So
you guys have a little bit of time to strategize and figure out what that's going to look like.
Yep.
Well, congratulations. Yeah. Congrats on the first win of the day, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
Sweet.
Sounds good. Let's jump into that commercial break, and we'll get the Mad Hatters and Misfits back in here.
Sounds good.
Whoa. All right, and we're back. Well, 2 6-2s, not the 8-0s Katie was hoping for, but yeah.
Not quite there yet. Still 2 more options though. 2 more chances for it.
Yep. Well, honestly, why don't we just jump right into that one? We'll get the teams in here, and we'll get talking to them.
I wondered about that.
Here we
Hello,
go.
guys.
Hello again.
Great name. Is that down in the corner or the one in the?
Good morning.
Good morning.
There's just a lot of noise.
Well, Larissa's on the move.
Okay.
Yep.
Barry.
Yeah, there's
you
just too much
come off
noise.
A little bit of a break. Little bit of a break. Did you guys do like some warm up during that break, or were you just kind of hanging out?
I had them doing laps.
Yeah,
Burpees
fair.
and
Running
everything,
stairs
like-
at Bonnie Doon.
You bet. Like, just go, go, go. A few
Dryland
practices
training is
here.
very important for 5 pin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. But feeling good though, coming in to this one.
I think they're still pumped up here, ready to go. Yeah.
Yep.
Mad Hatter's first game of the day. Seeing
Yeah.
Misfits'
We
first
haven't bowled
game,
in a while too, so.
Yeah, I was about to say it's been a little bit, but well, we got a couple games for you this afternoon, so.
Yeah.
So
Barry,
Misfits,
did you decide?
Nope, go ahead.
Oh, I was
go
gonna
ahead,
say, did
Katie.
you decide to keep the lineup the same? What's your game plan?
No, we change it up on this game. We have Brandon Coburn starting off, Kaylee, Jamie, Curtis, and Brandon Hagan.
Okay, and
And
then
then we have
Derek and
Ron.
Michelle on the bench.
Nope, Derek and Ron. Michelle is going to be sitting back being cheerleader.
Inactive. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. And Mad Hatters, Larissa, they line up.
We got me first, then we got Dylan, JC, Tara, and then we have Rob Price, who's our emergency spare, and we have George on the bench.
Perfect.
All right.
Well, do you guys want to jump right into it?
Let's do her, and then good luck.
Good luck,
All
guys.
right, let's get to it. Okay, let me throw up. I'll do the Misfits. Just gonna remove them real quick. So we have Curtis, Ron Perry, Derek Gall, Brendan Hagan, Jamie Makara, Kaylee Mack, Michelle Hoyle, who's actually not going to be playing this one, and then Brandon Coburn, Manager Barry Burkhart. And who wants to do the Mad Hatters?
I guess I'll
I
jump
can
in.
do
We
it.
got Jason Brusky, Larissa Long, David Cisco, George. Geez, I'm not sure the pronunciation of that. And then Dylan Goslin, Troy Seitz, Tara Seitz, Ian Cisco, and Linda Seitz.
Perfect. Well, let's get the game going. There we go.
All right.
All right, whenever you guys are ready. Actually been missing sound for everybody today, so that's unfortunate.
So everyone's just stuck with our voices.
Yep. Oh, they actually have the little Misfits Yeti on the other lane there, just hanging out. I hope nobody walks it off to the left.
Well, at Bonnie Doon, if you walk it off to the left, that ball return is going to get you because it is above. It's above the lane. It doesn't go underneath, so you will trip. And I have done it before.
So what is the ruling if you walk over the other lane and give that Yeti a boot down the alley? Is that a foul?
Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah, right.
As long as it doesn't fall into your alley.
Barry's gonna pull you if you do that.
Yeah. Hopefully it's Curtis.
Wow,
Mad Hatters.
Firing.
Yeah, I was about to say. Actually, now that I can see their score screen, I can.
They're not wasting any time.
There we go. JC too. Wow.
Another one.
Yep.
JC's fun to watch. She really
She
seems to have
is.
a lot of body movements, a lot of energy.
Yeah, she gets
Yeah,
fired up pretty good on the lane as well.
Yep. Kaylee coming in after sitting out on the last one.
Just misses.
And just a little wide for Tara. There you go. Kaylee found it on that one. Other than Hagan and Brandon starting in first and last, the entire lineup has changed over for the Misfits. Not the order of them. Obviously, we have Kaylee in there now.
Tara with a little bit of a misstep there. Jamie looking to spare her 3-pin.
A little wide.
Throws it a little wide.
If I remember correctly, and I'm not sure if I do, but I think Jamie only had 2 misses in that first game, but they were both 3-pins.
Yep, pretty sure.
Yep. She has yet to take a 5 on the first ball. Oh. That's all right. Walk it off.
Still early.
Yep. First frame.
All right. The bottom of that Lorders, though, is going to be looking to start something up for frame 2. Get things going a bit here.
It's interesting when you think about the Mad Hatters and then you think about the Okanagan. They both had to bring in their emergency spare, and they both put them in the anchor position. It's quite the position to throw a first timer in.
Yeah. Yep. And in this case, they both started with a head pin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Curtis looking to spare it up.
I think that just speaks to the caliber of players that we have, even outside of the Pro League, that when we're bringing in these emergency spares, we know them, we trust their experience, and we feel comfortable putting them in some of those positions.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So Brandon looking to keep it going. He's had a pretty decent day sitting in that anchor position. Yeah. And he says that's a good one. So actually equal on number of marks in the first frame. I know Mad Hatters came out swinging, but then slowed down a little bit near the end.
Mad Hatters are definitely going to be hoping to turn these straight ball into doubles.
Just a little bit wide.
Oh, Brandon looking. Just left that right corner hanging.
Good cover.
Nice half by Brandon.
And Larissa.
Oh, Larissa.
One of those ones where the score looks the same, even though that first ball was a little bit different.
Oh. Kaylee switching balls out there.
Yep. Yeah, good half by
Big
Dylan.
half.
Oh,
and just same as last frame, just in a different order. So the Misfits. Oh, she gets the headband too. So the Misfits have 2 pulls that they can potentially make, and with both girls in their lineup, anyone is eligible to be pulled right now.
Yeah.
And Mad Hatters just have 1 pull, right? I believe so, because they have the
They just have
emergency
one-
George on
spare
the
in
bench.
and
Yeah, they
George
just
on the
have one
bench.
sub,
Right?
but everybody's available because
Yes, but everybody's available because they have multiple girls in the lineup.
right.
Yep.
There we go. Great cleanup by Kaylee. Jamie will be looking to start something up here.
Oh yeah.
Great shot.
Yep. Get the team going.
Although Jamie's had
All right.
a habit of punching 3-pin, she comes back strongly. She doesn't let that get in her head. She comes back and throws a beautiful shot in the next ones.
Yeah.
Yep. And Tara with a bomb.
Great shot by Curtis.
There we go. Yep.
Absolutely.
And one
by
for
Rob.
Rob. Wow. Now, this was a little bit better of a frame.
Yep. That's what you got to do. Just start putting those marks on marks. Spares are good. Putting spares on strikes at the top of the order. That's going to get things going here.
Mm-hmm.
And really, their only miss was JC's head pin. Misfits are going to look to match that with their miss being Kaylee's head pin.
Oh yeah.
Great
Brandon.
shot by Brandon. Marks on marks.
Being that I'm not from Alberta, I'm going to ask one of you two, because you probably know the answer, but in Medicine Hat, how many lanes are in that bowling alley?
I want to say 16. I will find out though.
It just looks like just the way it's set up. It looks like it would be a big center. I was expecting to hear 20 or 24.
Yeah. Panorama lanes. Let's see.
Oh, great shot for Brandon.
Carrie also thinks 16.
Okay.
Yeah. It's been a while since I played down in Medicine Hat. I know we had an open there 5 years ago now. 6 years ago was probably the last time I was down there.
Yeah. And those are synthetic lanes we're looking at. Those ain't wood, right?
Yes. No.
And they do offer 10 pin as well.
I was just wondering about the speed of the approaches. With Dylan taking a 2-step approach there, I thought maybe it looked like there was really slick approaches there.
Yeah.
There we go.
So it looks like it's 16 lanes, 16 are all 5-pin, and then they have 12 convertible to the 10-pin lanes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, this bowling alley is the one that has a ball pit in the back. The open I loved on my buys to go get my teammates to cover me up in the ball pit, and then when people walked by, I'd jump out and scare them. It was a great time.
So a bit of a Kaylee's had a bit of a rough start, but Dylan going 3-3, going for the TV shot here, and just a headband.
Yeah, I don't care how good you're feeling. If you go 3-3, that'll definitely play on your confidence.
Yeah, that'll rattle you.
2 big misses in a row. Oh, and JC, yep.
After she releases the ball and she's doing her reaction, it almost looks like she's getting electrocuted.
Just so excited, pumped up.
Yeah.
Well, and the headpin on the headpin one, she jumped like a foot or 2 in the air.
I'm just saying, you can tell there's a lot of energy there. So I'm saying she does a very good job of calming herself before she throws, because she's obviously full of energy.
I watched her play at the Open before, and she is really good about calming herself before she throws, but then instantly just hyping the team back up. Comes off the lane with so much energy, fires everybody up. It's impossible not to build on that energy when you're playing with her, it looks like.
So we got Troy from Mad Hatters messaged and said they have 16 5-pin lanes, no convertibles, and they have 10 10-pin lanes.
Okay,
So-
so that does make
That's
sense.
what it is.
Just
Yeah.
just the way I don't know what it is, the way the picture looks there, I said it looks like it would be a big building. So it would be a lot of lanes and 26 lanes then, eh?
Yeah, total, yeah. Yeah, it kind of looks like it'll go on forever, the way it...
Well,
Yeah.
you don't see any pillars or anything. It just looks wide open. So yeah, it looks like it's huge.
Oh, and a little bit of a misframe for Curtis there. Tara gets her. Did she get this? Oh, no, the miss too. Rob looking to get a mark on the board here. Get them going
Yeah, a bit of a slow frame, this one.
for both teams.
Yeah.
He takes out a side.
There you go. That
Wow.
3-bagger is going to be the difference now. You're going to have definitely a advantage for the Misfits for the pinfall now.
Yeah, especially with the open for Rob in this one.
Very important for the Mad Hatters to come back with a big frame here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great shot, but just got a chop out of it.
Ooh. A little bit of a slide error, but they dominoed into each other. That's quite the speedy approach by Larissa. Maybe it was a bit of the way the camera froze, but quick ball, quick feet. There, Kaylee looks to start it up. She comes off.
There we go.
She comes off celebrating. Jamie smiling. That's always a good feeling, right? When the whole team is just kind of
Loving it.
feeling it. Yep.
Yeah. Dylan with a little bit of a miss.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie
Jamie
feeding
throws
off that
one.
energy. She throws
Yeah.
another great shot.
And just a little heads up for everybody watching. If you're looking at the Misfit score, it'll be the bottom left will be this game's total. They have the two combined to the right. So 406 total right now.
Great shot by
was a
Curtis.
good one. Yep. Oh yeah.
And there's the half.
She doesn't spend a lot of time up there though. Hey,
Nope.
Glenn?
She's quick.
Yep. She gets into her spot, and about a second later, she's gone.
Yeah. She'd be a good player to have at the top of the lineup. She's got lots of energy. She doesn't take a long time on the approach, and she's pretty consistent and throws a lot of marks.
Mm-hmm.
You could pretty much put her anywhere. A little bit of a miss.
Little bit wide for both players.
Yeah. So, while watching all of these fantastic female players, if anybody out there has not submitted a word to the 5-Pin Universe ladies podcast crew, we are making a video looking to have some words describing females in bowling and in sport. Deadline is Wednesday, March 8th. You can send me them in a Facebook message. Just throwing that out there. I've been harassing people. I'm sure they're sick of hearing from me, but we're getting it done. Mitch, have you submitted a word yet?
No.
Leonard?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I've got a few words that I'm trying to decide on which. I'm kind of waiting to see. I'm thinking that my wife and my daughter are going to put something in. I'm kind of waiting. Hopefully they get it in so I can see what they put in.
You guys should put one in as a family.
Oh.
All three of you together.
I suggested something, but my family looked at me like I was insane, so I stopped making suggestions.
Oh, that'd be so cute to do it together. But yes, we've gotten lots of words in, so it's becoming more and more challenging to find a unique word, but I can always share the list with people and let them know what's been taken. And
I was gonna say, yeah, I need to know so we don't duplicate, right?
maybe I'll make a post later today of all the words that have been taken.
Yeah. Now you got me thinking. Oh, Brandon with the head pin to kind of put an end to that streak. And they're still looking to half it up. Good half. There's quite a lead though for, although some of it's going to be doused a little bit with the two opens.
Yeah,
the Mad
Hatters really want to put on some marks here before this commercial break here, and give themselves a chance to come back.
Yeah.
I mean, they're still throwing lots of spares up there, but unfortunately, when the other team's throwing lots of strikes up, it's spares are not going to cut it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially when the other team's stringing them together. Kaylee looking to put her first double together for this game. Yeah, Katie, if you post the words that have been taken, I'll do one.
Okay. I can do that. I think people are going to start having to break out some thesauruses at this point.
I was going to say, like, dynamite.
Ooh, that one has not been taken. Record it.
I didn't
Send
think
it in
so.
now.
Now
all the...
Be right back.
BRB, guys. There's another great shot for JC.
Yes. Yep.
I'm excited to see the project come together. It was a great idea that Tracy had. It'll be interesting and cool to see it all become one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still figuring out that piece of how to make it work and how to put it all together. I've enlisted the help of Carrie to do it for me. But we're going to get it done. Great shot by Tara in 5.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, and see momentum switch. Like, this is the thing. Momentum keeps kind of going back and forth here a little bit. Mad Hatters got off to the early start. Then the Misfits got off to a start in 3 and 4. Now it's kind of looking like the Hatters are going into the commercial break with the momentum.
And it doesn't look like Mad Hatters is counting the marks, so
not as far behind as it looks.
Yeah, it's not. There's an extra 45 points in there that we can't see right now. Unfortunately, Rob having the open before the commercial break, but
yeah.
Well, I've got a funny feeling that after this commercial break, that I think Dylan has to come back with a mark. Otherwise, I think they might be making a move.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, looks like you got away with something there.
Yeah. He didn't feel good about it, but it still looked all right. I think
it was one of those ones where he let it go. It wasn't where he wanted it, but it was like, that's going to work, though.
Yep. I feel like he's been hitting on the right side typically, and that was a left pocket. Maybe he went wide the right way. Or should I say left way? Oh. So, what? 2 marks going in. Well, kind of 3 because Curtis is on a double going into the commercial break for Misfits, and Mad Hatters have 3.
Yeah, and the match is within 100, so it's not out of reach yet. But
Nope. Second half is where things get fun. What? Well, let's jump into that commercial break, and we'll get them bowling again.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
And we're back for the second half of this game. Yeah, I'm expecting Mad Hatters to come out firing here. I just got a feel. Brandon's looking to start it back up again. The first half of his game, honestly, looked great. So that's a bit of a misstep in frame 5.
All right.
First miss of this game.
Pull him.
Half of me wants to just say pull for your video. That would be rude, though.
All right, maybe you can stay.
You laughed it up. He's good. Nobody would ever have a chance to get a spare. He was the coach.
Yeah. You get strikes or nothing.
Yeah.
We'd run out of pulls so fast.
Ooh. It's a little bit hard to see. Like you said, and the way the camera is, it looks really far away on Mad Hatter's side. So it's hard to see where the ball hits, but I thought he was going to get that one. Dylan. Ooh. Okay, but in all seriousness, Dylan and Rob both having a bit of a hard time this game.
Yeah, I think sometimes as a coach, even if you don't know which one to pull, just making a move sometimes helps because the other fella realizes I gotta, pull my head out of my butt and get going because Sometimes indecision is the wrong decision.
They do have the one pull.
Out of her hand, I think she knew what that was, eh?
Yeah. She tried to knock down those pins with her feet. There we go. We do have a bit of a difference, though, on the opposing side. You know, like, so we're talking about Dylan and Rob, but Kaylee and Brandon have two different games happening, right? So might be something to take into consideration when thinking about which to pull. And Curtis is starting to heat up this this match in the fourth position. Ooh, good count. Little thin. Yep. Yeah. And yeah, Tara throws the same ball out of their pocket, but there we go. Oh, it didn't count Curtis' spare, but yeah, right, there we go. Rob with a quick approach. Oh. Ooh. Rob gets the bonus 2 falling on the right. So right now we can see the left 2 is up for Mad Hatters. This is a tendency of this lane 2 specifically to leave that 2-pin or put that 2-pin back. It is down. So
yeah, it scores it right. Yeah.
Yep, that's a 12 spare. I was pre-warned about this. We hadn't seen it up until now, so
we did get the warning that the 2-pin might come into.
Yeah.
I see Brandon now is on his second head pin in a row, and it's amazing to me how many times that happens. Like he was on that roll, three from the gun, and then you miss the middle. And you go up there that next frame and you say, I'm not going to do that again. So you just steer it just a little bit, and next thing you know, head pins.
It was punching. Yeah, the missing the middle will take such an effect that you shoot for the middle and you get it. You get just the middle.
Yeah, missing the middle doesn't usually bug a guy that much, but when you know you're on that double and you miss the middle, it definitely gets you thinking.
Yep. That was a much better ball play.
He's safe again.
He wouldn't have been safe if you had your choice. He would have been out.
Any pro league team for a coach.
Yeah.
Put me in.
We need like a just like a cutthroat league where you can just start pulling anybody in at any time, and Katie's going to be one of the coaches.
Maybe that'll be my next project, founding something like that. All right.
There we go. Dylan with the good half.
That second spot, no one's really running away with it here.
No.
Now, knowing that the Misfits do have 2 pulls sitting there, how long would you let Kaylee go before making a pull, knowing that match is like she's a little bit up, but like with that spare, she's not up by that much. Would you make the pull?
I mean, I probably would have pulled in 6, to be honest, but
yeah, I think I agree with that. Another spare for JC.
maybe it's just me, but just because you're up doesn't mean that you can't have something better on the board.
Right. And when team total is, I mean, right now team total looks like there's a big difference, but we also aren't counting in the marks from Mad Hatters. So it's not as big of a buffer as like it looks.
Yeah. Yeah, there's what, 75 points sitting on the board for Mad Hatters. So
Yeah, the Mad Hatters are making the spares to keep them alive, but they're not making strikes to make a comeback.
Right.
Well, that one helped.
Started now, but yeah, when you start worrying the team total, when you start seeing people on doubles and whatnot, that's where it can swing really quick.
Yeah.
But
unfortunately,
five spares is something to be concerned about, but nothing to be too worried about.
Right.
And Rob
there's
gets
a good finish for the bottom of the lineup.
One. Yeah.
Another great frame by the Hatters.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great shot by Len. After watching those two frames that Curtis threw where he didn't really like the ball, I did not see nearly as much backup on those two balls that compared to like even that one. Or when he shot the two in the last frame.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just me. Maybe that's why he wasn't particularly happy with the throws, even though they were. Ooh.
Just couldn't quite get it to come back there.
All right, now, Brandon, now you can throw strikes. A little bit too afraid of hitting the middle or punching, and then you end up missing.
Oh.
Wow.
And there's the penalty for missing the middle.
Yeah, with only two of their bowlers on marks, they really need to back up this 8th frame. Otherwise, this comfortable lead they have can dwindle pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're looking at 664 for the other side, which is still 100 points, but we have yet to count a lot of those marks, right? Like
right.
The counts on them.
Yeah, and they have 5 marks to count on compared to only 2 for
exactly.
The Misfits.
Yeah. 664 is their absolute total, but they have more marks to count on.
Right.
So
I need Brandon to start them up again here at the top.
Camera moved a little bit. Let me fix that. So you can see everybody's names. There we go. If it wasn't obvious.
Oh.
A little wide.
Another wide one from Larissa. Great shot by Brandon.
Yep.
He throws the double bagger.
Those last two balls of Brandon's have been his best of the day, too.
Yeah. Brandon not only qualified for Regina, if I remember correctly, but he bowled very well last weekend.
Well, if you're even in the hunt in Regina, you know you're bowling well because those scores
are I'm going to go look at the list. So he's been hot lately.
Oh, good squeeze by Kaylee. Hope she can get that. This will be her side, but the way her ball backs up, going for the right corner, should be easier to get to than the left. Never a doubt. She knew it.
Brandon qualified 23rd, so he didn't even have to play in the bottom
first
bracket.
round.
Yeah, in the first round. So
JC gets her spare, keeping the marks alive on the Mad Hatter side. Jamie looking to come back from a rough frame 7 here. Misses wide. A spare here will be really helpful for her to keep that match a little bit within reach. Without that, it's kind of starting to pull away a bit. There we go. That's a better ball.
Jamie. Yep. Oh, Tara with the 3 spare on the strike.
I'm not. Was that a 3 spare or was that a pitch?
think it's 5 spare.
Sorry, it's the 5.
Yeah, 5 spare.
Sorry,
Yep.
Yeah, the 2 pin came down. I apologize. Either way, making the strike count. Oh,
It's the same shot. We just don't look at it that way as bowlers when we see a 3 pin up there.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah. So Tara just showing that she can do it. She can spare those 3s. Curtis with a half. So a bit more marks on.
He could have got back in his match here with this strike.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We have a lot more marks on the side of Misfits in frame 8. So
yes, they're making that comeback.
So that's what 793 on the side of the Mad Hatters, including those marks.
Oh, that was a great shot.
It was wobbling.
It was wobbling, just couldn't get the push.
So before this frame, it was more than 100-point divide. Now it's going to be pretty close. But a lot of marks to count on both sides. So
I really
with
think
a double.
To have a serious shot, I think the Mad Hatters better have about 4 strikes in this 9th frame. They got to set it up and give themselves a real chance to make a run in the 10th.
Yep.
Yeah, because Brandon
not
is
just
not
letting
letting up
Misfits
either.
have it.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh. That's an unfortunate timed punch. I mean, you never want to see a punch, but
yeah. That top game is basically over.
oh, also not a great punch.
With that 172 and 9 with the cleanup here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or sorry, 177.
177 to 225 potentially. So she can max out now at
222.
That's the one.
Yeah. So Brendan's already won that top match with the extra count he got on the previous strike with the 5.
The second match is still up for grabs here.
Second match is up for grabs. Kaylee, this will be a big ball for her. Throw at the middle, take a side out at least, and get that good count. Give yourself something going into 10. Looks good. Oh.
Well, frame 9 is not going as intended for either team.
Not great so far.
Yeah.
But if you're the Misfits, you're just happy to run them out of frames. As long as you have that lead.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Now it's just to hold them off as long as possible.
JC a little wide. Oh! Almost spared it. Wow, yeah. JC with the spare, though.
Yeah. There's some tight matches up here right now.
Yeah, Mad Hatters are holding a slight advantage in matches 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jamie can come out. If she throws a good strike here, that's going to really bring that one closer going into 10.
I mean, they would be tied in 8 if she throws a strike here, so Jamie would basically be up a ball. Oh, Tara with a slow fall, but it works. Oh,
Great
boy.
shot. She'll be down a little bit, 167. or 162.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm
Yeah, so she's down a ball, but has a ball
Not
in
thinking.
hand with the strike. So
Yep. Down exactly one ball, but has the extra ball to count.
right, so
Just means her first
could
ball
go
in the
either
10th
way.
is huge.
Huge, yeah, big ball.
Oh, yep. There we go.
I always love when Curtis doesn't look like he likes it because it usually means it's like no issue.
Brendan looking to get back on pace here with the start of his game to finish this one off.
Yeah, and finish this frame with 3 marks going into 10. Give them the advantage mark-wise as well.
Mm-hmm.
Great shot.
Yeah. And he basically finishes that game.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see from a team at the back end
It is done.
of your lineup.
Yep. He
Going
wins
into
that
10,
one.
you've got 3 marks working. That's exactly what you want, because if it's going to come down to those last few balls, now you have counts working too.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Great shot by Larissa.
Unfortunately, that's the shot she needed on 9, and she got an unfortunate head.
Yeah.
Might have to refresh that camera just to clear
Great
it up
shot
a bit.
by Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon answers.
On another one, yeah. As soon as you relax, it just makes it look so easy.
You're right.
Good finish. And Brandon answers it.
Another big one by Brandon. Just helps to put that buffer, get it a little bit bigger.
Go.
There's a good strike.
Go.
There we go. Yep.
Just needs one more on a chop, and he locks her out.
Yeah. Yeah, Brandon with the big finish for the 272.
It's a great game.
Mm-hmm. 272 with 2 headpins in there.
Yep.
Dylan just needs to take at least 5 here, and he's going to force her to need a double.
Yeah. You can max out at 198.
He takes all
Which
10.
he does. So she's going to need at least the double.
Nope.
So he'll take game 2. As she can max out now at 190. JC up on the lane. She's just ready to go. Throws the first one.
Yeah.
Well, she needs them all to, this is if they both max out, it's a tie, so every pin's important.
Oh, and just misses on the second shot. So that's going to leave it up to Jamie now.
Those are big pins now because strike corner pin doesn't do it for Jamie. She needs a double.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That's one.
Throws the first one.
she was ready to just go grab the ball, but I got to high five the teammates first. Oh.
Oh, and Tara, that was a great shot.
Yeah.
She really got robbed. and she needed it to have a chance to put some heat on.
Mm-hmm. That's going to do it for the team total. Oh, didn't like that.
She must have heard you talk.
Sorry.
Punches the head pin.
Yep, so we'll get JC will get that one.
So it's already decided now. Looks like it's a 6-2.
Yep. Another 6-2. Isn't that what happened to us last time, Katie? Didn't we just have
just a whole bunch of 6-2s.
Yeah. Are we a curse?
Well, not for some teams. They're still getting 6 points.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the Misfits really likes us, apparently.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to be asked to commentate back for the Carnage anytime soon.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, and a miss for Curtis.
So we didn't have any pulls this game either.
No pulls. Jeez.
Right?
It's like I only watch hockey for the fights. I only watch bowling for the pulls.
Oh. So Mad Hatters are going to have to collect themselves and reset after this one because they do play the next game.
They are coming back against the Okanagan
Eclipse, yeah, who did play very well in the previous game. So,
yeah.
6-2. And we'll let these guys finish up their games. Nobody kicked the Yetis, so
we don't get to find out the foul rule on that one.
I'm gonna be honest. Looking at that Yeti, I just want one of those like 3-foot tall ones.
Yeah, they should get like a big blow up one. Put it like the Christmas ones that you can put on the lawn.
Yeah,
just, like inflate that are 8
like
feet
there
tall.
has to be one of the.
There's one in my neighborhood at Christmas time. So
yeah.
for sure you could find it on Amazon. They could just put it down on the other lane, blown up, like 10 feet tall. It's exactly what they need. Good shot by Brandon.
He's like, I found it. Yep. That's all right. One more just to break 250.
Yeah. His dad Palmer's here at Bowl right now. Came back after their first match to ask how it went.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There's another one.
Yeah, Troy says a 10-foot Yeti would be awesome. Agreed. Make it happen.
We'll start a GoFundMe for the Misfits to get a 10-foot Yeti to blow up on the lake.
I'm going on Amazon right now. There it is.
I see George warming up, so I'm assuming maybe he's coming in for the next game.
Yeah, 12 foot. All right, well, I guess I have to do bowling stuff, so let me come back to that.
Or are we looking for a Yeti?
I was looking for a Yeti, yep. All right. I did find one, so they do exist, Troy. Just not that cheap.
We'll find them.
All right.
We'll find them.
Yep. So another 6-2. The left game, the game happening on the left side, has won 6-2 every time. It hasn't. Just saying.
So our away teams are winning.
And Katie's called for somebody to be pulled on the left team every time. So
every time.
I mean, honestly,
maybe call for somebody in the right lane here, and we'll just see if it's you or not.
Okay, this time I will pick a player on the right to pull.
Deal. Oh, geez. Well, let's get him in here. We'll talk to him, and there we go. So another 6-2, again in favor of the Misfits.
4th win in a row.
They're feeling pretty good.
They're pretty happy. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And well, there's a couple of bad breaks too.
Oh yes, yeah. We got a few head pins that broke that looked like they would have broke on there a little bit to give us like a chop or a little bit more, but no, dead center for us right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a couple for Dylan and Rob. Those were kind of the two I was watching that.
Yeah, Dylan, Rob definitely got a few there. He's right on the middle there, so we're hoping that, next game that it kind of breaks a little bit better for him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It was a tough ninth frame for you with the head pin, and then as soon as you did that, I looked at the 10th frame. It was so easy. The straights came.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, geez. Well, yeah. Anything? What do you think about today, Misfits? I mean, let me bring up the standings here. We can look at that real quick.
Misfits are great at just flying under the radar, just throwing what they need.
30.
So you're gonna be 32-23. 32-4, 23 against. That's looking pretty good to me.
Yep, 100%.
33, yeah.
With still 4 more games to play.
Sorry, 33. Yep, 33-4, 23 against. Yeah. So.
Yeah. I had a tough thing with Kaylee there. I just kept talking with her, and with the other players struggling a bit too, so I just let her continue on.
Try to figure it out. Yep.
Yeah.
Her match was close.
Yeah.
But it's a good experience.
Yeah.
It's good experience for some of those younger players to be in a match and have to battle through it and see how it affects their head game and how it affects their approach on the lane. It's a good experience, especially when team total was a little bit more of a cushion for you. So,
well, and for a bit there, Jamie was starting to fall behind, so I could only pull one of them.
right.
Mhm.
So Kaylee's game was a lot closer, and then they started to decide to get strikes and spares, and
Yeah.
just making day a nightmare. But
Exactly.
they still 6-2 is great.
Nice. Yeah.
Almost with the head pin spare though there.
Yes, she was.
Yeah.
She's excited.
She was pumped with that. She was pretty pumped.
Yeah.
Mad Hatters.
Well, congratulations on another 2 wins there.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Matt Hatters.
Yeah,
Cool.
thank you.
That's all right. Mad Hatters going to collect it and come back swinging in the next one.
Yeah, we're hoping so.
Yeah. Well, let's
Yeah.
hit that commercial break and we'll get to it.
Thanks, guys.
Good. Thank you.
Whoa. And we are back. All right, last game of the day. We have Eclipse heading up against the Mad Hatters. 6-2s all day.
6-2s all day. I'm going to try to see as much of this game as I can. I'll have to take off a little bit early to play in this tournament here, but hopefully I'll know the points before I do that.
No worries. I'm sure you'll see in the chat after if you're gone.
Well,
So.
I'm hoping you don't know the points before you do that, because that means it's going to be a close game. The only way you're going to know the points is if it's a blowout.
Yeah, I want to see a blowout.
Yeah. Katie just wants 8 O's and polls.
I'm not saying which team needs to do it. I'm just saying might be nice.
Well, knowing that, why don't we jump right into it so that we can get everybody started. Let me run the little animation. There we go.
Back,
So, Eclipse, Bailey, how you feeling after the break?
Pretty good. We just kind of hung out, waited till last few frames to throw first practice again, get all loose, and we're feeling good. We won't have a pull this game, so don't have much choice to play good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see you changed up the lineup a bit. Do you want to?
Yeah. So Alan, he's always been like in the Okanagan. He's known as like a closer. He's a finisher, and he's always like that good to have at the bottom. And Connor's very charismatic and high energy, and great to have at the top. So switched that up a bit. Kept myself, Yvonne, and Chris in the same spot.
Perfect. And Mad Hatters, I can see you're changing your lineup. I can see it. So do you want to go over that real quick?
Yeah. I don't know who's all up there. I think
I can read it out.
So Rob is going to be on the bench.
Yep.
Rob is going to be on the bench. I think we have Dylan first, JC second. George will be in third, Tara fourth, and then myself as anchor.
Perfect. Awesome. And so, like we said, a little bit rough on the side of Mad Hatter's side, but I think this one's going to be intense. I think you guys are going to both really good this one. So
yeah, I'm hoping so. You know, we kind of already got a game in, so we're hoping we've already warmed up good enough, and
yeah,
this will kind of be our game to get going.
Yeah, and I know Eclipse, you guys started off well, and you putting Connor at the top. You think the jitters are out? He's ready to go.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Monster.
Perfect. Well, let me do the little team introductions, and we'll get you started.
Awesome. Oh well. Good luck, Larissa.
Good.
Good luck, guys.
Oh well. Good luck.
All right. So on the Okanagan Eclipse, we've got Bailey Lawson, Yvonne Walker, Drew Soroka, Alan Byrne, Chris Bradford, Trevor Richrolski, Mike Elder, Jesse Buchanan, and Bailey Lawson as the manager and player. Right? Yep. And on the Mad Hatters, Len, you want to do it again?
No, I'll let somebody else do it. I butchered enough names today.
Fair enough.
Go. Over on the Mad Hatters out of Panorama Lanes, JC, Larissa, David, George, Dylan, Troy, Tara, Ian, with manager Linda Seitz.
I'm just going to say I feel like it's cheating, but let's jump into the game.
Maybe.
All right, there we go.
I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing our first 5-bagger today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we haven't seen anything. We saw one or two, I think one handbow.
We know the talent level
I think
of
only
these players,
one.
and we should be seeing more strikes.
Yeah. I'm just going to straighten out the Eclipse lanes.
All right, Bradford's my pull this game, guys. He's on the right lane. He's coming off a big game, so he might have like that bounce back where it's not so high. There we go. I've made my call.
So that means I'm calling Bradford's going to be the one to show us the 5-bagger.
Right?
Yeah, Bradford's going to have like a game of his life, and Okanagan Eclipse are going to come out 6-2.
There we go. Make some small adjustments. I apologize. I'm just going to untilt Eclipse.
Oh, fair.
You just won't see it until it's fixed.
Yeah. Two marks to start the Mad Hatters off.
Let's do something like that.
I don't know what game Katie's watching, but I don't see 2 marks.
Oh, definitely. I thought he got the spare.
Well, that was a roast and a half.
Wow.
No, Katie's just waiting for someone to throw something so she can be like, there it is.
Yeah. There's another mark. Nope.
Nobody
Not
is
quite there yet. George
yeah.
is chuckling to himself.
Yeah. Good old 2-pin coming off of the bench for the second game here, but here we go.
He looks ready.
Oh, yeah.
A 2-pin spare here counts the same as his corner pin spare. So. Oh, but he picked the wrong one.
There you go. You got your 2 marks. Yvonne's got you back.
There we go. 2 marks for the Eclipse.
I need to do this. There we go.
All right. See if JC can get the team going a little bit here. Both teams off to a little bit of a slower start again.
Yeah. Oh, Chris got you back.
Yeah.
Although, honestly, you probably would have pulled them out of the first 5, the first miss.
Yeah,
So.
100%. Ball 1.
Yeah.
Chris, you're done.
You just threw that last game so well, and then you missed. I just can't believe
Clearly,
it.
your run is over today.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bradford. Love you. Wouldn't pull you.
Of course, you're calling for a pull on a team that has no pulls.
Oh, yeah. I completely forgot they don't have a pull. You guys told me I had to pick someone on the right lane this time. Oh, man. Well, that just goes to...
Can you imagine being threatened for a pull when there isn't even a person to go in?
We're just going to play with 4 now, guys.
We'll just take the score as is.
Oh, wow. I'm off to a great start this morning.
Mad Hatters, though, the lead and anchor showing how it's done.
Now they just need to get that middle of the lineup going, and they'll be good to go. Connor just pulled it a little far.
Yeah, a little fast. Tara. She's happy after that one. Ooh, good half by Connor.
Bailey looking to bounce back from his 8. There we go. That's a better ball.
Well, George is improving from a 2 to a 3. That's all right. He's going to half it up. Oh.
just thin.
Yeah. And Yvonne's gonna probably clean up this head pin here.
Oh.
That was interesting. You put the head pin down. I know they said they talked about the two pin
right.
showing
He
up.
did hit the head pin out. I'm like, why is he?
Yeah, no, he ended
What is
up
he
with
throwing
the
over there?
aces the hard way, but
Yes.
oh, JC, there we go.
This is going to sound like a real stupid question because I should know this, but is there is the home team the team on the left or the right, or is there a way that is the home team always on one side?
Home team's on the right.
On the right. Oh, okay.
So away has won all 3 games so far.
Yes.
Before this.
Yeah.
I tell you, Larissa's 2 balls there, they look like she did in the 10th frame. She's looking pretty confident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think she found something at the end of that last game she can use moving forward here.
Yeah, like she looks like there's a little more zip on the ball, like she's throwing it, not placing it.
Yeah.
Alan, I think with the lucky chop. Bit of a breakout to the left. Actually, yeah, we've got the 2 doubles running for the Mad Hatters too. So, and same thing applies to the viewers. Bottom left is their score. The 1125 is the running total.
And it's not counting in any of their marks, so they have
Yeah.
way more than 56 up there right now.
Well, they have 90 just in Tara and Larissa, and then plus another 30. Yeah, so 120, 176. But they have a lot to count. So.
Connor looking to keep his run of marks going.
He's
Great
got
shot.
You. Yep. Making the spare count. Oh, that 2 pin in the right, just sticking. Still a good count on the double. There we go. Bailey throwing the double.
That looked like that ball dropped out of her hand before she got to the line.
Mm-hmm. It almost looked like she tried to correct it at the end to bring it to the left, but the trajectory was decided.
Yeah.
There we go. That's better. Good cleanup. Yvonne's on the middle still. She was on the middle for... Ooh, I was just watching Dylan's ball there with the 12. She barely missed in the previous game that they played. She was on the middle almost every ball.
Yeah,
Wasn't always strikes.
Seems to be really steady today, huh?
Yeah. Unfortunate miss on the second shot, but... Katie's still threatening Chris.
He'll get pulled.
There we go.
All right. George looking to put his first mark up on the board.
Looked like a bit of a step out to the right for me on Chris's throw approach.
Oh, just gets the push on the chop there.
I was going to say, at least it's sparable. The 2 did fall, so.
And Bradford just skinnily touches the head pin to get that one to push over for his spare.
Just kissed it.
Just tickled it.
There we go. Good half. George coming back here now. And actually, that middle match is still pretty close because Had a couple open frames by Yvonne, right? So.
The Mad Hatters could really use some strikes on the bottom here.
Mm-hmm.
JC and Marissa here.
Especially with Chris and Alan keeping, Alan starting, but Chris keeping the black marks running. Well, I know if JC doesn't at least even try to do a bit of a hop, that we're probably not going to hit the middle. There it is. Yeah, Larissa looking to keep it running.
Oh, and she misses the middle on her half.
Frame 3, looking pretty good for Eclipse, but the Mad Hatter's not a fan. The only open Eclipse have is on Yvonne. Good half. Good half. Connor with another bomb. Tara just slightly to the left. Yeah, now that Eclipse is starting to string some of these together, it's looking a little bit dicey.
Right. Yeah, the Mad Hatters are really going to want to finish frame 4 and 5 here, get out of this before the commercial break to give themselves something to work with in the second half.
There we go. Good half by
That's a
Tara.
good start, putting a spare up at the top. Now the rest of the order just needs to follow, which they can do because there was a few frames last game that they had check frames for the team. So they just need to continue that kind of momentum.
Yep.
Bailey pushes his spare over.
Dylan's a little wide.
See if he can get his spare shot going. Oh, and he misses wide again.
Quick two-step approach, eh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Gets one of the corners to fall for Yvonne, but
yeah,
leaves that right one. At first, just the way the angle was, it looked like it was going to hang both of them, but could just be shadows on the lane.
She comes in on like quite the angle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good half.
But confident on that spare shot.
Yep.
All right.
George taking a quick second.
Bradford up. Oh, and a head pin.
Oh, and a miss by George.
So this has kind of been the downfall of the Mad Hatters game for the first half here, is they've missed the middle quite a bit, but then when they are missing the middle, they're not capitalizing on those spares. They've got quite a few 5 spare opportunities that have been missed, which could be a game changer for team total.
Yeah, because there's also a right and a 12 that were missed too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Great shot by JC to throw the strike. But yeah, those spares need to start happening. Otherwise, this game is going to get out of hand.
Yeah.
Because really, when you look at the flip side of it, other than Bailey's first frame and Yvonne's one left corner, anything that was a spareable opportunity, they've really been making, as well as throwing the strikes on the Okanagan side. So it's that's kind of the difference here in the match.
Yeah, because the Eclipse have plenty of strikes riddled in there. So Larissa with a good spare. There we go.
Yeah. That gives them something to work with from the bottom.
Ooh.
Yeah, at least they don't lose any ground. Just, you know, they're 3 marks apiece, and they stop the bleeding a bit. Now it's time to start getting the total back.
Right.
Yep. Time to set yourself up for the commercial break. Have a run going.
I love watching Connor set up on the lane. Shake everything out. Give it a little wiggle.
Big sigh. Not a sigh, but breath.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a good squeeze.
Oh, that's a 12. Yep.
Oh.
Yep, that 2
Got
pin
a
on the
little
right.
more.
Line. Yep. Every point counts. He was on a double, so it counts a lot. Yeah, good half. Yeah, actually, I was just looking at it. Their Mad Hatters are 65% on middle for the first ball. Yeah, that's. And then you compound that with the missing the spares, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, when you're only on the middle that much, it means all your spares are tougher spares. You're not making single pin spares.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you want to improve your spare percentage, improve your hit percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah, for sure. Another miss by the Mad Hatters. I think they're probably feeling a little bit that this commercial break can't come soon enough just to have that minute and a half to regroup. Maybe have a little bit of a team chat about where the next half goes here.
They all fall for Yvonne. So the middle hits that aren't strikes end. She was working on the alphabet.
Yeah, she was. Bradford looking to get back on it here.
Ooh. It's a hard chop.
Yeah. Oh, and he just misses. Get that. Oh, no, he didn't share it. I was going to say, get that guy a t-shirt, but he didn't hit the 3.
we have something for that, for the 2. We just call it the Cindy.
Oh, the Cindy. Uh-oh. I'm sure she's fine with that. She's on a beach in Mexico.
She's the one who came up with it.
And then the Mad Hatters with another miss.
Yeah.
And miss the spare opportunity in 5.
The game isn't over, but
I think
the game is not over, but it's definitely not going to be an easy road to come back from if we're still doing this kind of misses in the second half.
Yeah. JC's. Yeah.
I think the Mad Hatters have to be thinking about maybe making that substitution that they have. I realized that he only got in this game, but Georgia seems to be having a hard time finding the middle. And his match is quickly slipping away here.
Yep. Good half by JC. Make it count.
Yeah, right now JC and Larissa are trying to keep in the bottom, and it's just a matter of getting the whole team going here. Like you said, I'm sure they're going to have a team powwow after this 5th game and talk it over and get things going.
Ooh, and there we go.
There we go.
All
Larissa
right.
throws a strike to get them out of that first half.
Tara
Yep.
looks like she wants to throw before the commercial again.
Yeah, hold it up, Tara. I just want to see. There we go.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
All right. So we got 495
Yes.
into 548.
Right.
So let's hit that commercial break and have a big second half. Whoa. Here we go. The second half. Connor jumps out. He's ready to go.
That's a pretty Connor thing to do. He just loves to play bowling.
Feel that. Throws a split. He's like, I knew I shouldn't have done that.
Mad Hatters must be still in a team meeting.
Yeah, they must be really,
a little bit of a pep
really
talk.
regrouping. Yeah. The first time I saw Connor Bowl was in Red Deer last year, and he made a run at it. I think he finished top 8 or something. And I was commentating the finals, and I was talking to him, and I'm like, he's like, isn't this just so lucky we get to play bowling today? I'm like, I don't know if I've ever met a person who just loves bowling as much as he does.
The right mentality.
Yeah, he loves it.
I mean,
he's like, doesn't matter if he's throwing good or throwing bad. He's just like, I get to be on the bowling lane throwing balls.
I actually,
okay.
I feel that too close to myself. Actually, it's kind of how I feel half the time. Even if I'm sucking, or I'm throwing awful, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm still bowling. It's still pretty good. Maybe they had the wrong pep talk.
Yeah, I think they better see who their speaker was and switch them out. Or maybe this was a strategy. Maybe their team is planning on nothing but team defense for the second half of the game.
Yeah.
Drag the other team down.
Ooh. That's all right. I just want to see Dylan, just blow those pins up. It's been a little rough for him these last 2 games.
Yeah.
So. Oh,
look at Dylan's out, eh?
Yeah. Rob is in.
Yep.
Rob is in.
Well, Yvonne with another corner.
She knows how to get them.
I mean, she knows how to hit the middle, that's for sure.
Oh, but there we go. Commentator curse.
And characteristic miss.
I'm guessing that the Mad Hatters team meeting might have been on let's get some hits, and maybe they should have talked about strikes instead of just hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, and aces the hard way. 2 cherries. Oh, wait, no, sorry. It was 5-3. I keep getting messed up by that 2-pin. I did see George throwing off on a different lane during the commercial break there, and he is on the middle.
On the middle, looking for a mark.
So is
Get
Chris.
them on the board. Bradford threw his strike. Allen's up on the lane. He throws his strike. Eclipse is still coming out swinging.
Eclipse came out fairly strong after the commercial break, and right now it looks like a real struggle for Mad Hatters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
JC's going to be looking. She's the one who's been throwing a few marks this game. Her and Larissa at the bottom of the order. They're going to be looking to start things up again. She almost gets the push. She wanted it so bad.
I'm pretty sure it was wobbling the way. Yeah. Good half. And Larissa's been throwing very well this game. Like you said, she was just at the end of last game, she found it, and she hasn't really lost it.
Yeah. She's been super solid for this team.
It looks like her better balls are when she's throwing it harder and being aggressive.
Yeah. We're looking to get out of this with a second mark for the team. Keeping her game black. Oh, and puts one down the hole on her strike. Not exactly ideal.
If Larissa and JC keep their games together, we might be looking at another 6-2 the way things are going.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah. Of course, there's lots of time. Team total is still not decided. It's just a matter of whether they can get on a roll or not.
Yeah.
But Okanagan's looking pretty loose.
Ooh. Connor with all the stretches.
And he confidently gets his corner spare.
Yep.
I notice he doesn't seem to do the setup and wiggle as much for the spares, only for the first shot.
Only for the strikes, yeah.
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 Yeah. He's got a pretty bright future ahead of him in bowling, I think.
Ooh, and Bailey with the bomb. Do
Head
you know how
pin
old
over.
Connor is?
Young.
Yeah.
Early 20s, 21, 22, I believe. I can find out.
Awesome.
See what I can pull up on that kid. Oh, he doesn't have it listed.
That's okay.
But
Yvonne with
yeah,
the
I'm
bomb.
pretty sure he's fairly young, like early 20s,
Yeah.
I believe.
Making us feel old.
Yeah.
If you're young like that and you're winning your Masters singles for your province, yeah, there's all the signs that you might have a long career and a lot of trips to nationals.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh. Chris getting robbed with the left. George on the middle looking for the spare. Yeah, there we go.
And he gets it. That's their start. There's the turning point.
And good half by Chris. They just have a line of marks, and Allen's looking to keep it going.
JC.
Yeah, it goes down that time.
Finally, some of their body English actually worked and knocked one of those pins down.
Right? I would not want to be bowling beside her because I don't think I'd be awake anymore.
Yeah. And Okanagan finishes another super strong frame, all 5 marks again. This is the best frame we've seen from the Hatters in quite a while, though. Even with JC punching the head pin there, having the 3 marks is...
Yep. Just gonna clean up all the sticks and keep it going. You can add 45 points onto that 601. So 640, well, 651. Oh, actually, it's not counting even the current mark or score, so 656.
All right.
That's all right. Just reset for 8, 9, and 10. Connor is up there.
And even with all the struggles, this isn't a complete runaway at this point.
No.
There's still some hope.
Ooh. Slight miss. It's one of those instances where not only do you have to bowl very well, but you have to hope that the other side doesn't
has a little bit of some struggles too.
Yeah. You can't just take everything into your own hands, which is that's right. Good spare by Connor to break 200 in the 8th frame.
Yep. It's what you want to see.
Oh, Tara.
Oh, and Tara with the miss on her strike to get that extra count.
Bailey walks that one off thinking that should have been a head pin.
Typical Bailey ball. Tara with the side. Oh, and another letter for Yvonne.
Other than the one miss, I think she had 1 or 2 in the other game. She's been all over it. She's gonna be at 90%.
Yeah, she's been all over the head pin today.
Yeah.
A lot of hits, but not a lot of strikes.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, probably like 90% middle hit percentage, but 30-40% strike. I do believe she had more in the previous game. So
I think so, yeah, because she had a little bit of a run in there, turkey or something. Yeah. All right, Chris is going to be looking to start things up again on Okanagan.
Rob just touches it.
Yeah. Oops, and a 3-pin over there. Oh, and he gets the strike.
There it goes. You know what? That middle match.
Yeah, like it's still very close.
Oh. Yep.
Yeah, like the Eclipse is throwing so many more strikes than the Manhatters, but the Eclipse aren't throwing the 3-baggers either. They get to the double and they find a way to, pitch or do whatever. And
exactly.
They've got enough strikes that they should be able to have this match in hand, and they really don't.
Yeah, like at this point, I wouldn't be feeling like 100% confident over on the Eclipse side either.
Yeah.
I mean, you've definitely got the buffer, which is nice, but it's still anyone's game, and there is still some matches up here that could go back and forth.
This is a very big shot for Allen to take control of his match, but if he doesn't, Larissa's right back in it.
Yeah.
Well, and that fourth hole just became.
Oh, and Allen throws the turkey.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Bailey did say Allen was the closer.
Yeah.
Give that man a movie. Oh. Two doubles running on Eclipse's side. It's gonna be hard, but good half. And as expected, Connor's up there.
Looks like both of our Calgary teams had a bit of a rocky day today.
Oof.
The Toppler Roses, I'm about to give a spoiler, so if you don't want to hear it, off you go. They lost both their matches 2-6. Both their matches? They lost to Grand Prairie 2-6, and then they just lost right now to the Mighty Plex. Is that the Grand Prairie team?
The Mighty Plex is the Timmins team, isn't it?
Yeah.
They lost to them 2-6 as well. So big wins for Grand Prairie and for Mighty Plex over on the other division.
And do you know what happened? Is that the Plex first game or second game? Because I know Plex really needed to get some wins. They haven't played much. I'm just wondering how they get started.
I'm not 100% sure. I can find out.
Well, we can take a quick pause and look at the standings. Mighty Plex has only played 4 games, but they're 12.5 for and 19.5 against.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So they need to rattle off the 6s and 7s.
Yeah. So now
they're finding out from the other stream what's happened in the first 3 games.
Yeah. And sorry, Scott, I just saw your message now, but yeah, Connor is 24, so I still feel old.
We've got the information. 24.
Yeah, that's
Katie said that's still a bright future ahead of him.
Oh yeah. 24 is young in bowling.
Yeah, the difference in how my body feels at 34 compared to 24 in bowling is outrageous. Like at the massage and the chiro all the time.
Wait 20 years.
Yeah. I don't know if I can do it another 20 years, Len. I might retire at 35. We might see.
Good half by Yvonne. He's still waiting? No. Oh, no.
And another head pin over for Bradford. Oh. So that opens up this match for JC to really get going on it. Oh, and she punches a matching head pin.
And then Mark Johnstone says Mayhem won both.
Mayhem won both?
Yeah. Which, I mean, they were, if you're looking at the standings, that's kind of expected.
Yes. And, I was actually a little bit surprised to find out they only took 5 that first match.
Mm-hmm.
And that would have been against the Newfoundland Rock and Rollers.
Oh, well, that was
their other match, right?
That would have been one heck of a match then, because those are two teams that are both having quite a bit of success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then GP and Mighty Plex won.
Wow.
There it
And
is.
the miss on his turkey.
Narissa remembering how.
Oh, and he misses his spare attempt, which really brings that match
A lot closer than it
a
previously
lot
was.
closer.
Yeah.
Doing whatever they can to get that 6-2 finish.
Because she can still get her game up to a 280.
Yep.
Yep. Not
So that
open.
match
I
is
mean,
not over.
Right now they still have chances in 3, 4, and 5 matches. 1 and 2 are
Yeah.
pretty much decided.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep. We could see our very own 5-3. Oh, Connor with a bomb.
Oh, and did she get? Yeah. Tara gets the first one in 10.
Yeah, Connor with a pretty solid day coming in. He was all over the middle, didn't miss a lot of spares.
No. He's been a solid emergency spare for them today.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't remember this total on the first game, but a nice 250 here.
Well, his first game he didn't get to finish it off.
That's right.
Yeah.
He went 4 head pins, then 3 strikes, then he punched, then he got in.
How did I forget that?
It was still a well thrown game, other than like the fact that it didn't score great, but
Got a broken lane on Mad Hatter's side.
Well, their last 3 bowlers are going to know what they need if they want to try and steal points, because it looks like Okanagan is going to be quite far ahead.
Yeah.
They're not stopping.
as a coach, Len, would you like have your team stop and wait for the other team at this point, or would you
Never.
let them just kind of play on?
Never. As a coach, I play the way I play. I could care less if they're in their first bowler and we're done our all 5.
Right. Just
When
let
it's
them
your
go.
turn, go.
Yeah.
I mean, as a bowler, I wouldn't want to pause.
Yeah, true. You don't want to mess up your own team momentum just waiting for the other team.
Yeah, especially when
And
they've both thrown well in the 10th.
Yeah. And like that's the nice thing about this format over some of like the other tournaments where you have to go ball for ball in 10. You can just run your whole lineup while you wait for a tangle on the other side if you want.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, I've got the spoilers from the other side. Are you ready for them?
She's got all the details.
I've got all the deets. Juicy deets.
It's funny because
Game 1. Sorry?
Oh.
Okay, game 1, Mayhem beat the Lumberjacks 5-3.
Yep.
Game 2, Mayhem beat the Plucks 6-2.
Okay.
Game 3, the Holy Rollers beat the Toppler Roses 6-2. And then game 4, the Mighty Plucks beat the Rock and Rollers 6-2. So the Roses only played one game.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Against the Holy Rollers.
That's a big win for the Bucks against the Rock and Rollers.
Yes.
Yvonne with the spare, the corner spare in 10. Looking for a bunch of points on this last ball.
Be lots of movement.
So it's still there.
Oh, she gets it
Oh, and
all.
she gets it.
I mean, it's still there for George, but
The pressure's on.
what is it, 249? So he has to throw at
All-
least.
All 3 of these games favor the Manhatters if they can finish them off.
Right.
Yeah. Oh no.
That's not what they needed.
Yep. That split makes it rough. The 5 for Chris. looking at the score, there's 12-point divide before, or no, there's
That gives it
17
to
points.
see pretty much now. As Chris,
Yeah.
all he can do now is force her to get right now. 13 is going to lock him out. Because he's going to max out at about 202, I guess, eh? And she's already at 189.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she just needs a cleanup. Yeah, well, there's the 202.
Yeah, keep the frame clean and you're fine.
All right.
So right now we're looking at 6-0.
Oh, that is.
Oh,
one of them fell. One of them fell.
Katie is so excited. Oh, and there's Alan with the bomb.
That was like a
Yep.
solid aces, and one of them fell at the very, very last
I hope she
second.
doesn't. I hope she knows it's a right, because the 2-pin came back on the left, but as she knows. There we go. Good half.
There's 1 point.
Yep. 6-1. Alan is doing his darndest to make it make it hard in the last game there. Oh yeah. 219.
And I think Larissa can get away with even a spare strike here. I think she just needs a 30 count. She's at 190 in a mark, isn't she?
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, 190 and a strike.
Yeah, so it's the 30 count here will do it for her. She can go spare strike or strike spare. Nope. 7-1.
Yep, 7-1.
Well, it's not a 6-2. So, I mean.
Ooh.
Katie, you got 1 minute. Shouldn't you be warming up?
Yeah, get out of here.
No, they're running behind. I just got the.
Oh, okay.
They're like, "Are you going to come help us do awards for the junior shift?" I'm like, "I might be able to do that." Yeah.
All right, well, there we go. 7-1. And back to
Oh,
Katie.
it's me again. Hello. I should have known.
Oh, jeez. Well, yeah, 7-1. Obviously not going Mad Hatter's way, but let's be honest. There's a lot of middle hit misses on that, and some missed spares. And
But hey, guys, I made a comment to pull from the right side, and which team won this one?
Right side.
Whatever.
Theory proven.
Yeah. Well, let's get them in here, and we'll let everybody free for the afternoon. All right.
Guys.
7-1. Eclipse feeling pretty good after that.
Yep.
Yep. Some pretty good, pretty good games today by Eclipse. Do what you need to.
Yeah, pulled out a couple wins. Second game, I mean, Yvonne, for instance, she was all over the middle, getting tapped a lot. But like, what can you do? You just gotta make your spares. So like, but
That's
played
what
well.
I said. I think her middle hit percentage was probably like 90% for the day, but then her strike percentage was like 40.
Yeah, if that, right?
Well, yeah. So
Threw a lot on the middle, but just wasn't getting those pushes over.
and there was not the result we're looking for, obviously. But how you guys feeling?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of tough ones again. We had those tons of head pins, really weird breaks, splits again, and almost aces. And just
Yeah, even in that
kind of
10th frame
tough
from
house
JC,
week.
almost
Yeah,
aces.
I got real pumped when that corner pin fell. I'm like, it's down.
Oh, jeez. But yeah, I mean, both teams have games left. When does Eclipse play again?
We play next.
Oh,
we play the
Almost
Dream
aces, yeah.
Crushers.
Oh, we'll take that, right?
Yeah, Larissa's a little bit behind. We'll let her catch up there first.
Oh.
So you guys play next weekend?
Yeah, just one game, the Dream Crushers.
Oh, it's easy.
It's Katie,
Yeah,
like
we play April 16th.
most washed up bowler in Edmonton.
Fair.
Well, I'm
play
going to call
April.
Katie here, and I'm going to say that you're going to have to pull yourself, and that'll guarantee your team a win.
I'm
It
not
only
the
works
coach.
when I
I don't
say
have to. I don't have to make the pull.
No, but anytime Katie says somebody should get yanked, their team usually wins. So I'm trying
True.
to give you guys an
Yeah.
advantage here.
True.
We'll let Larissa catch up for a sec. So I'm pretty sure she's behind, but I believe she said April 16th is their next game. With 2 games today, I just want to look. Yeah, they have only 2 left, so Mad Hatters have 2 games left. So, but I think actually we might lose. Oh, there she is. Are you back?
I think so. I don't know.
Oh yeah, okay, all right. That was a pretty quick response. I think we're back.
It's the country dial-up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got the.
So, yeah,
we
you
got
said
2
it-
more games. April 16th, I believe, against I want to say Heartlet, the Kingpins, and I'm not too sure who our other one is against.
Right. So that'll be their last game too. So don't let them have it easy.
Well, we can't have too many weeks left in the league, do we?
I'm gonna look it up.
I think there's still 5,
Yeah.
something like that.
Looking at
Yeah, we have
Tim's
3
schedule here.
games left.
Today's March 5th, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5 more weeks. So. Awesome. Well, like I said,
Thanks for having
unfortunate for Mad Hatters, but Eclipse, you guys are going home happy. So somebody's got to win. Unfortunately, well, I guess technically you could tie, but you know.
Thanks for a great cast, great commentation. So it's always a pleasure.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much. And Larissa's gone. She says, "Screw it, I'm out."
She's like, bye, peace out.
Rage quit.
We've bowled, we've came, we're time to go home.
Let me run that last commercial of the day, and we'll shut her down.
Thanks a lot.
Bye, guys.
Thanks everybody for tuning in.
We'll see y'all.
Bye.
Okay.
Whoa.
Yeah.